So let me start unmuting. And all right, welcome ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Wildman Beats here, and I am joined today by Genesis. And today
Hello.
we are gonna get to cast some expendables. Two teams we got here are Vern and Team High Ground, although they have chosen a different name. Although, oh, hey, my camera's covering it up. Perfect.
Yeah, you can't see the name. Don't worry about it.
And so I mean, this is a new league for both me and you, Genesis, so we don't really know what to expect going into this, but hopefully either way it's some good Dota, and they are currently flipping that coin to determine the sides. So thank you for coming to watch, everybody, and hopefully we get some good matches here.
Yeah. It's like we have Team High Ground going first pick, Vern getting second pick.
Wow.
And then Vern's using Dire. Oh wait, no, he'll.
I respect the Dire preference.
Yeah.
I've always I feel like every team I've played on has not really played in a way that benefits from Dire, but I think if your team does play that way, I think Dire's way better.
I just thought Radiant had the rush advantage, though, right?
Well, Radiant has like the natural Roche advantage. Like if you're playing without like thinking, you know, you're gonna be in a position that's better for Roche. But if on Dire you're positioning yourself like you're watching Roche timings and you're playing top side of the map when Roche is up, I think you're just as fine, and you benefit from the better jungle if you take advantage of that. Now it does take a lot more work, and I think you do have to take advantage of those things, or Dire is definitely worse, but I think it has the potential to be much better personally.
Wait, what is going on right now? All the players are changing teams.
Oh, do they think they need to be on the other side? They might think that when it says Radiant Dire in the lobby that actually determines your sides, but it's actually not the case.
I'm a bit confused. Maybe the Team High Ground picked the wrong thing and they wanted to change what they picked. I'm not sure. I honestly have no idea. I feel like if you swap sides...
I mean,
actually, I'm really confused
if they
right
took
now,
something they didn't want, I think you just redo lobby. I don't think you... Switching sides, once you've coin flipped and chosen what you want, Dire or Radiant, switching sides in the lobby doesn't do a thing.
Yeah, I'm confused, but okay. Alright, we're hopefully gonna get started soon. Okay, there we go.
All right, so we're starting off the draft. And both teams, I believe, from what I saw in announcements, were encouraged to go comfort over meta. So maybe we aren't going to see a first phase Jug, Pudge, or Puck this game. Maybe we'll see something a little more unexpected. But I suspect a lot of people right now, like, their comfort heroes are probably what's meta. That tends to be the thing, but maybe we got some spammer of some hero that, you know, 1,000 games of Chen or something. Although Chen's pretty meta too, so
1,000 games Chen spammer, holy shit. That'd be pretty intense.
Alright, so we got we got a Juggernaut first ban, so we are going meta from the start, at least for now. Okay, yeah, we're going meta. Hard meta.
This is pretty meta.
I mean, it's not super unexpected. I just thought maybe they'd go for more comfort.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello?
10 seconds remain.
What?
Radiant's
told you, John. Hi.
Oh, I can't hear.
Yeah, I can't hear, man. Are you saying anything?
Alright, we got a Pudge ban too. Which is...
That's still pretty meta. I've been spamming a lot of Pudge.
Oh yeah, I think it's
really
great.
Strong right now.
I'm just a little confused because they're
strong.
both banning out so much meta. Like, what are they wanting to pick? Because if you got first pick, I would think you want to save something big meta. Maybe they want Marcy or Puck or something, but
Yeah, I mean, Puck
See,
first pick is pretty rough.
Jakiro first pick. See, I don't think you ban out such meta stuff if you're just gonna pick a Jakiro.
Maybe they just don't want to play against those heroes, which is pretty fair.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
heroes are pretty annoying. I think Pudge literally takes 0 damage with Flesh Sheep if Jakiro uses.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The damage block is higher than the tick damage.
Seconds remain.
I mean, a level 8 Pudge, if he maxes Flesh Sheet, takes no damage from level 3 Mystic Flare. So,
Yeah, very balanced.
without items.
It's
I've
very
tested that
interesting
crap
skill.
out in demo, and it is so ridiculous. Like the stuff that man could take.
Yeah, it's like anything with high tick rate is insanely strong.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And
Dazzle,
okay, Dazzle.
Interesting.
I haven't seen too much Dazzle lately, but I haven't thought it's horrible. I've seen
think
it
it's a pretty
a
stable
couple
hero.
games in DPC recently, but I think it's pretty niche. But maybe they'll pair it with like Bristleback.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Dazzle's pretty strong because especially with the new ultimate on him,
5 seconds remain.
the armor reduction's good, the extra healing is really nice.
It just is a little bit harder of a start because you start yourself off with no stuns, so you're gonna have to be considering that later on in your draft.
Yeah, for sure. I think Dazzle's pretty good in lane, but in terms of team fighting, he's not great. So you
Yeah.
definitely want heroes that make up for the team fighting.
Yeah, and my thought with the Dazzle Bristle, they go well together, and Bristle's very strong right now, but it's also another hero that would give you no lockdown.
I've seen Dazzle's slider. I think that would be pretty decent.
Yeah.
A lot of minus armor. You do so much physical damage, actually.
But they are clearly thinking even more than we are about what they're picking next.
To pick.
Taking some reserve
Where's your
time, and it's gonna be a
Wyvern?
Wyvern. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think it's
That's a
likely
lot of
that's a
save.
support Wyvern, but a little strange seeing both supports in first phase.
A lot of save, but I mean, they don't have any like super aggressive heroes.
Yeah.
If they are both supports, they need like really aggressive
5
force.
seconds.
Axe might be good for team high ground.
I mean, I think the thing with Wyvern is like it makes a team not want to group up, so maybe you want to go into other heroes that benefit from that more. Maybe you want like a Spectre or even like a Clink, somebody that just runs around and takes out one by one on the outside of the fights.
Yeah, I think they want. Like they are kind of lacking like disable though and damage, so they definitely need heroes that can fill those roles.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think Wyvern's very good against Jakiro, just because all of Jakiro's spells are really good against Cold Embrace.
Mm-hmm.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Wow, that is
Okay, they get the axe on Vern.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not a huge fan of it. At least in my personal experience playing as Dazzle, I know I can fuck up an axe pretty nicely.
Yeah. It's just the anti-grave is pretty annoying, but
That's true.
your
Yeah.
minus armor is really nice against. I think Axe Jakiro is a really strong lane though. 'Cause you have double DOT.
That's true.
And double
If
slow.
Jakiro can keep Dazzle off of the axe, well then, yeah, then Dazzle's not gonna do much to him in lane.
Puck band. Matt, I like how you called every single meta hero that was gonna get banned.
I mean, it's all just meta. I mean,
Alright.
if they wanted to go real meta, then they ban like Visage and Beastmaster, but
10 seconds remain.
I don't know ranks in this, but
5 seconds.
not
remain.
super likely that people are going to be playing those, even though they are pretty meta too. If we get a Viper ban, maybe they are trying to set up for a Bristle, maybe not.
Maybe.
Could be an Alchemist they're looking for. Actually, Alchemist
10
Dazzle seems
seconds.
pretty decent. You do
yeah,
have the
it's not
Calling Blade
terrible.
from Axe to worry about,
5
but
seconds.
I think the The problem I think for Team High Ground now is they don't really have any cores that do stuff. If you get Alchemist, then he just wants to farm, right? So you're not going to be able to make plays on the map.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but they haven't picked any other cores yet, so
That's true.
and I always find that this is, if you pick support, both supports in first phase. Now we don't know necessarily that these are both supports, but it's most likely. But it makes it a little hard to ban, because if you pick like a core, you can ban out counters to that core through the second ban phase. But your draft is so open-ended when you have both supports first that even you might not know exactly which direction you're gonna need to go.
Yeah.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah, that does make
It is
sense.
Dire's ban.
PA ban, that's interesting.
Marcy. Surprised,
Marcy ban as well.
actually. But Vern does still need a +5. Marcy could be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I honestly don't know what to pick, because like all of the
Radiant's
usual
turn to
heroes are
ban.
banned. Peel ban, interesting. I think Peel is actually not amazing against stick heroes, so I wouldn't be too scared of it.
I think, like, from Vern, honestly, something like a Shadow Demon could be really good. You
10
can save from
seconds remain.
Wyvern ulti, and if they go something like a lifesteal or something, I mean, your ult on Shadow Demon is just always good.
Yeah.
So if you can't see, when you have the situation where they haven't picked a single core, if you pick Shadow Demon, you know you're gonna screw somebody up, and you'll
Alright.
have save.
High Ground has the next pick, so they're gonna have to pick a core now. So I think Vern's gonna have a chance to counter whatever core he's picking.
Yeah.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
It really does kind of feel to me like both teams aren't really banning out like what they think the enemy is gonna pick. They're just banning out like, this hero is
Really annoying
strong,
mouse.
get rid of
Yeah, pretty much.
it. So it's kind of hard to see where they're going, because it feels like less strategy and just more get rid
The
of
concerning
things.
thing is both teams are almost out of time.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like not even half. It's almost just exactly halfway through the draft.
I think that's
Oh,
more damaging to High Ground, because they're gonna want to really use their last pick well.
They're out of reserve time. Actually, they're about to run out of.
Yeah.
Dire's
And
choose.
I think you really want to have a lot for that last pick to make sure you got the perfect thing to round out your draft and counter them.
Immediately. It
Hey.
is not bad. I mean, it counters all the healing, so it's actually
Yeah.
pretty decent.
And you at least know from their support duo on Team High Ground that none of them are going to be getting back onto an AA at least.
Drow Ranger, that's interesting.
Drow.
I think
They don't
Drow's
have a lot of
ultimate-
save for it, but Axe is pretty good frontline for her.
I think Drow's ultimate Pierce is Cold Embrace, isn't it?
Hmm.
Let me check that.
10 seconds.
Not
Well,
super
Timber
sure.
Saw's reactive armor,
5 seconds remain.
that's additional armor, right? So
Reactive armor is, yeah.
Drow Ranger ulti won't actually pierce through that, because that's only base armor, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Still a decent amount of damage. though.
Dang, look at that. They've got 2 seconds reserve time.
Dire's turn
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they're literally out of time. Maybe
Yeah.
they plan out their entire draft like in the third pick, maybe. And now they're just picking everything.
I
instantly.
hope so. Well, the problem with that is, so you've got last pick. Why are you planning your draft at third pick? You
Yeah,
should
I
be
don't know.
countering.
Storm,
10 seconds.
I think Storm makes sense on paper, like, oh, Drow's gonna be in the back, AA is gonna be in the back, get on them, but I just feel like Storm recently just isn't that strong.
yeah, I don't. I
He
feel
gets
like
hit by
actually
one
want more
silence
Ember
back
Spirit.
there too, and he's just dead.
Yeah, I think Ember Spirit and Puck have been a lot more popular.
But again, maybe they've been encouraged to play comfort, so maybe we got a big storm spammer or something, and they've got some fancy moves.
Yeah, I wonder if they fixed Storm's weird bug, because his ultimate was consuming a lot more mana than it displayed.
They ban out that Spectre. They don't want anybody
OD
getting
ban as
immediately in
well.
the back.
OD's really scary against their team deck.
Seconds remain.
Yeah, they have Team High Ground have 1 second of reserve time.
I think if High Ground wanted to go like big risk reward, they could go like a Monkey King or something.
Ricky ban.
Like Monkey King could get
King's not bad.
destroyed in team fights, but he could also destroy them in team fight.
Yeah, it does seem like a pretty hard Monkey King game.
But I think the lane is pretty decent for him. You got the Dazzle to keep Jakiro off, and one-on-one, I think Monkey King does pretty decently against Axe.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah, I think laning is decent, but throughout the game it's very hard.
To pick.
I'm just afraid they're gonna do something like a Slark, and he's just it looks like a deceivingly good Slark game, but also when I don't think it would actually end up being as good of a game as it seems.
I haven't seen too much Slur, but yeah, I think Ice Blast is pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, well, what is Vern gonna pick last? They're gonna pick Necrophos.
Necrophos, okay.
Alright, interesting.
Oh, so that's gonna be a mid Necro. So they really want to make this Timbersaw happy and prevent like a Tiny or a Lifestealer last pick.
Yeah, I mean, decent hero.
They only got like 5 seconds. They've got to pick quick on high ground, and I honestly, I'm not completely sure what they need.
Razor.
Razor?
Okay. Razor carry, interesting.
That works actually. That works.
Kind of like it, but I also don't, because I feel like you can't really do too much against Necro, because all your damage is physical. And Drow actually hits really fucking hard.
Yeah, yeah. But there's a lot of different targets. I honestly think the big hero of this game is Jakiro. I think Jakiro's really strong here. They got like a lot of save and stuff on high ground, but just a lot of damage over time and good ice paths that can hit multiple heroes, because they're gonna all want to be going for Drow, so you can probably get a lot of multi-hero ice paths off.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be hard.
I'm a bit concerned that high ground strat is really squishy though, and especially against Necro and Drow. All those things are really good against squishy heroes.
But we'll see. They've got a whole game to prove us wrong.
Prepare for battle.
Looks like it's an AA Axe lane instead of Jakiro Axe. And it's gonna be Drow Jakiro. I think Jakiro is just such a strong hero. Doesn't really matter what lane he goes in. You usually just lane
and
it
no
anyway.
offense to Jakiro players, but it's not that hard.
Yeah, laning is
it's kind of hard to get use your abilities wrong. It's like you would think like the biggest thing you can mess up is like your ulti on Jakiro, but even that is like such a low cooldown that especially late game it's like, oh, all our heroes died, Jakiro's the only one left. Smack Repair the wave and you're good.
Dazzle Razor is an interesting lane. They have a decent amount of minus armor when Razor gets level 6, so they can probably physically burst anyone.
Actually, yeah,
squishy, so it's scary.
Are they laning? Oh, they're gonna put A bottom. Oh, I think A deals with Dazzle a lot worse than Jakiro does.
I don't think A trades very well. I don't think he lanes very well.
I mean, A's got, I mean, they've got same HP, but if A gets out of position at all, This Dazzle could just walk you
Oh.
down with poison touch.
Lane, the Wyvern's almost dead.
But JD can't quite catch up. And okay, so 2 for 2 bounties. Everybody's gonna start off on equal footing. They've got a lane ward here top for Dire. I think they're hoping to catch the Wyvern on the sides with that.
Oh, in bottom lane, the in A are just walking the Dazzle. They're not even hitting the creeps, they're just hitting Dazzle.
Dazzle went Shadow Wave first, actually. I think.
Denied.
I love me some poison touch.
Yeah, I think Poison Touch is really good for trading, but I think when both heroes are hitting you, you can't really outtrade them.
I'll go like Shadow Wave first if I'm a mid Dazzle.
Alright.
But see, they're already having the problem here where if you go Shadow Wave, you're gonna push the wave every time you try to trade. And now, like, this is perfect for Axe.
Oh yeah, and the Pokemon's blocked. Although Dazzle's gonna unblock it now.
But yeah, and they're gonna link, but Dazzle actually pushed right after using Poison Touch, so their big abilities are on cooldown, and now Axe is gonna be able to do his thing again. So I think honestly, when those abilities go down, they could pressure the Razor more instead of the Dazzle. But let's
Ace
see
is the one
how
benefit of having healing wave.
mid's going. Okay, looks like Necro's beaten Storm by a little bit, just a tad so far. Actually, almost double CS right now. But
Yeah,
Necro's a
very
pretty
strong
easy
user.
laner too, especially if you're getting a lot of last hits early. You just get all that region and you just keep spamming that Q.
Yeah, it's really annoying to lane against. My strategy is to basically just fucking skill whatever wave clear I have and just nuke out the wave.
Yeah.
Although with the Necro. It's so hard to trade against.
Yeah, you don't want the lane to be staying in place for a long time and him getting the regen the whole time while he's trading against you. Surprised up top that we haven't seen more action, but looks like Wyvern been keeping distance and just letting Timbersaw do his own thing.
They're going on Timbersaw now.
Yeah,
He's not
he
taking
does
any
have
damage
10
though.
reactive armor though, and
Yeah.
he might. Nah, he's just a little too slow to catch Jakiro, but that might almost be better because now you've got a Jakiro with no mana, not much HP, a lot of regen, but
In cold, there is comfort.
won't be trading for a bit.
We've got nothing.
But that lane should get worse for Drow and smaller levels on Timber. We'll see. And looks like A leaving Axe alone for a bit, getting some vision, going for bounty.
The water rune bottom was never taken. It actually respawned. That's kind of insane.
I mean, Necro doesn't need it, and actually, Storm.
Storm could have used it, but I don't think he knew it was there. He
He doesn't have bottle yet. It's on the way.
just got it. Necro has a ring of health too. It's
Yeah.
You can't lane against this anymore. It's too much fucking sustain.
Yeah. There's no way he's dying, and
Yeah.
it's like up top some damage on Jakiro, but getting back to tower.
Oh.
And ward plays down. It's gonna be under detection though. Dragon
Yeah.
take that out.
Unfortunate. Bit unlucky.
Yeah. I think that's one thing where whenever you put a risky ward like that, you stick around if you don't have a sentry, just so you can deny it in case.
Oh, they're actually block. Oh no, he's just de-warded. There's a lot of sentries top. There's 4 sentries
Yeah.
in this area.
And Foxmaster are actually going to use Arctic Burn. Not going to get much of anything with it though. Just getting away from Jakiro.
Oh, and another
And
Sentry's
it's
Voice
blocked
swap.
again.
Yeah, that's so annoying actually.
This is when your offlaner starts getting really mad and you're like, what am I supposed to do? You never helped me with unblocking.
Yeah, you kind of just have to start sealing wave, which is a bit risky.
Looks like actually the Dazzle coming mid, but one Death Pulse and Dazzle is already feeling a bit of pain.
Yeah, this Necro is not leaving this lane. He has a full hood. Holy shit, he's not taking any damage.
Yeah, I don't think you even try to make him leave at this point. You just say whatever.
To me.
Yeah.
Storm should be able to farm jungle if he needs to. Like, just clarity up and head off to jungle if you can't lane at all. Razor actually getting pretty decent farm in bottom lane. I don't know, maybe leaving Axe alone wasn't the best decision.
It's kind of hard to tell. He is winning in levels though.
Yeah.
Axe is level 5. Razor just hit level 5.
Ooh, Jakiro getting pretty low top, but still has quite a bit of regen. Can heal back up. Timber doing pretty well. 13 denies.
Jakira's just gonna body block it this time. Okay. The pull camp will never spawn.
And okay, yep, a little more harass coming out from Wyvern again, but I don't think anybody's in trouble.
Yeah, there's very little kill potential
In any of these lanes, yeah.
Yeah, like it is like just gonna be statically farming forever. Axe is pretty fucking tanky as well.
Yeah, he's got Ring of Health and Ring of Regen. But Stagling broken immediately.
Oh, Axe is going?
Yeah.
He has a
I mean,
huge hit with that,
Stagling down, he's got the call.
Spin,
Poison Touch gonna come out. He's slow, but Chilling Touch from AA.
the double slow?
It might be enough. Oh, the Shallow Grave.
Great.
Level 4 Shallow Grave. Okay.
Wait, he
Coming
has
in
to
handy.
TP. He has to TP. He's gonna die actually. He's gonna take out.
Oh, he's.
Oh
Oh my
so
god,
close.
the power tread toggle. And meanwhile,
insane.
First Blood, Timbersaw finally does take down that Jakiro.
Oh, Axe is coming back. Wow, I'm very surprised that Razor survived. Yeah, I guess the extra strength from Power Tread saved him.
I don't even know if it was intentional.
For Radiant's middle tower.
Maybe they had just come and it was on the default. Now there's a cloak on Timber, so he's gonna be going for a hood too.
Yeah, a lot of magic damage this game. Very nice hood.
Yeah, and they know that the Necro is gonna be a big problem, so that's who they have to kind of prioritize their defenses around, at least early on.
Necro's going Radiance. Yeah, he had such a good early game. He's just gonna capitalize by going Radiance.
Yeah, I think he's totally gonna get away with it this game. Because I don't see how. I mean, they could potentially push a 15-20 minute aggression on Radiant, but they're at a hard position to do it right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
So
for
I don't.
sure.
This doesn't feel like a game where all of a sudden Timbersaw is absolutely unkillable. I mean, the AA and Necro make it actually like hard, but he is gonna get on top of Drow here, and that is gonna be a kill. Necro gonna show up and get a side kill onto the Wyvern. Not gonna stick around for the Timber though.
Yeah, both of them have hood. They're just gonna both be whacking each other forever.
The thing, the difference though is Necro can sustain a bit more mana though, so if it comes into a spell trading match,
Yeah.
I think he can out damage the Timber actually. DD is bottled on Storm. Maybe he'll try
That's
to
a really good rune.
go somewhere else and get a kill. Again, a D ward. Putting both supports on Radiant mid. Maybe they're actually. Oh, they're gonna go for the Necro.
Oh, the evade.
I don't know about this. They're getting some decent damage, but he hasn't used his hood yet. He hasn't even taken a point in Ghost Shroud.
Yeah.
Got 13 wand charges still
That's
too.
gonna freeze.
I don't think, yeah, Necro building Radiance, he does not want to be like going for aggressive kills. If they walk up into him and feed, I think then sure. No. But otherwise, I think he just wants to farm and get that Radiance even faster.
Yeah, right now it feels like no one wants to be aggressive except for the operators.
Yeah.
They're like the only heroes that actually actively go to the other team. Everyone else is just farming.
Now both supports on Radiant bottom and there's nobody here.
Yeah.
Four supports, they aren't gonna get much XP for a while.
I feel like this is just gonna be a lot of farming. I don't think we're gonna see too much team fighting until like 20-30 minutes.
I think Vern is super comfortable just farming and going at like 30 minutes. I feel like the timer's a little bit more on Team High Ground's side. It's just so awkward because I feel like Timber is what you want determining that early pace, but it's just hard against Necro A.
Oh, Axe is in trouble top.
He's getting some slow. Timber's gonna TP up there. They're gonna have to chase pretty far for it. Yeah, I think it's just not worth it. They get an AA TP in return, but I don't think AA was doing much. So it's, it's hard because normally you look at that and like, okay, space created, you got a TP, but it's like, well, what else was AA gonna do?
Razor might be in trouble bottom, unless he. I don't know. He looks like he's okay.
I'll die a storm, but
yeah.
This raise. Oh, no points in Storm Surge. Yeah, so same move speed as a Jakiro. No way you're catching.
Yeah, Razor's so slow without his passive.
I think this was a good call too, sending the Drow bottom lane. So they don't really want to move the Razor, and I don't think you're ever really in trouble against the Razor as the Drow.
Yeah, unless you walk up too far.
And early on, she farms Ancients pretty decently with her ult actually, so gets to farm Triangle and do the rotation earlier on than normal.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, Axe is gonna have Blink Dagger probably in a couple minutes.
Oh, Timber is moving on to Jakiro. A lot of damage already. Merc one getting on for that kill.
Axe is coming in from behind.
Yeah, he's coming in. Oh, but he's gonna get the Vortex, and they both get out, so the call not hitting anyone, and Axe goes down. And they know AA Blast has been used, and Merxy one, he's gonna go for even more.
No way. He juked the freeze with his ultimate. Good play on Storm Spirit.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
That almost looked good for high ground, but the hood on Timbersaw made him take no damage.
Yeah.
And the hero died already, so it was just really hard to win that fight.
And the problem with for Axe going into Timbersaw is Timbersaw does like all magical or all pure damage, so nothing about Axe really makes you tanky against that.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs his blink dagger. Going back to farming.
Yeah, I don't think. I think letting that top tower go if Radiant really want it is completely fine if you're just gonna keep farming.
Meanwhile, it looks like Radiant mid tier 1 went down. Not sure who took
Yeah, I think just creeps pushing in.
is under attack.
They do get a curse onto the
looks like
Necro,
Necro
but
got it.
I don't know what they're. Oh, silence onto Timber.
There's a scythe available.
And there's the side, but oh, the Wyvern. I mean, they're still gonna get the kill.
First dunk of the game.
Oh, I
five
see what
mega
they did
straight,
here.
wow.
They go for the permanent armor and the permanent regen on Necro strat. All right.
Wait, actually, you know what the strat is?
Double damage.
You can scythe someone. Wait,
And
actually, no,
call
does that
them.
work? There's no way that works, right?
That no.
They don't both get credit for it.
There's no way.
That would be insane.
So I guess in a
wanna
way
see
they
it.
kind of griefed each other.
I
Anti-synergy.
believe Necro gets credit because
Yeah, I think he
but
should. Yeah.
Little hope for Dire's
I'm-
middle tower.
I am curious about that. I want to see it happen at least once.
Oh, Ice Path catching 3.
Dire's middle tower.
I think Jakira's still in trouble here, though. Yeah. Necro does have that Sacred Relic. Yeah.
Oh, Ice
AA Blast gonna come in, not hitting the
Ooh.
Dazzle.
That was very close to hitting Dazzle.
And they're just gonna keep switching the carry lanes. Keep them away from those nasty offlaners.
Axe finally has Blink Dagger, so maybe the game will pick up. They can make plays now for sure with the Blink Dagger. on
Yeah,
Axe.
he's got a haste rune here. He's gonna go towards top. Can get a good blink on that Razor. Honestly, I think you don't multi-shot that wave and you let the Razor stay there attacking tower.
Maybe. Axe is in position. I think Razor's
Yeah.
gonna leave now.
Yeah.
Razor's
Yep.
about
They
1400
don't see
gold.
Axe anywhere. Maybe they're worried about him.
There
For good
is
reason.
little hope for
Oh,
Dire's
full Radiance up on Necro. He's gonna farm really fast now.
Yep. There's also Sanj on Timber, so he's even more unkillable now.
Yeah.
Although they did kill him once, but
But they had to use Culling Blade and Scythe.
yeah. And I think at
Drow.
this point, when you get Radiance on Necro, like you can be a little more aggressive with it, like you hit harder, but I think you still want to just keep farming until you get the next 1 or 2 items. 'Cause that's what it's best for. Oh, Ice Path catching the Dazzle. There is Scythe up. Yeah, they're gonna get him a Scythe
is.
kill.
But how do they kill Timberstone now without that?
Yeah, I think they lose their AA for this. Maybe not. Oh,
Ice
they've got
Blast?
the A blast. But he's just gonna yeah,
he's gonna
TP
TP.
out and he's fine. Ice blast or Ice Path used.
in danger.
Radiant are gonna lose their tier 1 bottom for that.
Their top tower. Double
That's a very nice ward by the Jakiro behind the
Yeah.
bottom
So
tier 1.
and they end up not losing any of them. They get tower and the Dazzle kill. That was actually really nice for Vern.
Oh, wait, and meanwhile, it looks like Storm Spirit picked up Axe. So not sure what.
Maybe they went for some greedy play on the Razor because they did lose their tier 1 top and now tier 1 mid.
Dire's middle tower
Yep.
is
Tower's just slowly going down.
Oh, they should have had Fortify for that. I guess they just forgot.
It really feels like both teams just want to farm.
Yeah.
No one's playing on the other side of the map. They're both playing on their sides of the map perfectly. Pipe.
Which is strange because it feels like, yeah, it feels like Timber just needs somebody else that can go in with him. Which you would think with Storm Razor, you've got that. And you've got Orchid on Storm now. They just have to, I think they just need to smoke and go on the right targets.
Well, I mean, it should be go time now. Razor is BKB. Just got
Yeah.
it.
Oh, BKB Razor. Yeah.
And then Orchid on Storm. I think this is like prime go time for them. Yeah, they're circling the enemy jungle.
They need to find the Drow though, but the Drow's got everyone around her right now.
And they don't have the Timber Sun with them, so this might actually go poorly. We'll see.
Oh, wait. Why not?
Wyvern leading the charge. Oh, there's gonna be a
Right
mad
into
distance.
Axe. Yeah. Oh, but they've got the Drow below. They should go on her.
Silence. Oh, Wyvern dies without ulting.
There's still the BKB on the Razor, so being able to run around, but is gonna go down. So
Oh,
they get
no.
Axe and AA.
They traded Wyvern and Razor. Necro's coming for you.
Yeah.
He's too fat though.
Okay, now Timber's coming in. This is what they needed. And he's going to be able to take out Jakira with the Timber chain.
Drow is very low in the back. Storm might be able to jump the Drow. She's very low.
I don't really know why. Okay, she's getting started to dazzle, but yeah, she's going to get gone on Drow. It's dead.
With my family.
I mean, there's nothing Necro can do to save you there.
Scythe is available. He just gets silenced though.
Yeah. Oh, and maybe they weren't checking mana. Storm really didn't have any mana left.
Oof, that was a series of events.
Yeah, I don't know why, because like you say, they're both kind of big fans of farming right now. Maybe Team High Ground less so at this point, but Drow should definitely still just keep farming. That's all you do.
I mean, that was the Radiant choosing to take that fight with the BKB and Razor.
Yep.
And then I think they lost the initial engagement. After that, I think Dire should just. But they stayed a bit too long.
Especially, like, I think maybe the Necro can stay because he's just so hard to kill, but the Drow?
The Drow had like 300 HP.
I think once the engagement's done, you go back to farming. That's it.
Yeah. She doesn't have Shard, that's surprising. Shard on Drow is so good for farming. Because it gives you the split on ice arrows.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fruits travel coming up on Necro. Gonna be farming even more.
Yeah, and he's got Eternal Shroud now too.
I think the
Feels
one
good.
downside though is that he does not have any defense against getting silenced. So
Yeah. I mean, it's really just all that Eternal Shroud. I don't think it's the worst BKB game for Necro. Not something he normally gets, but I don't think it's bad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Axe is going pipe as well. Timbers already has pipe, so both teams are just going all in on the no magic damage.
Yeah. I guess.
It's gonna be a bit scary when Drow comes online, because I think she's gonna start chunking people.
Yeah, they're gonna have to really rely on Dazzle, but then you've got the axe. But maybe a good Wyvern ulti can really mess up.
I don't think we've seen a Wyvern ult yet, right?
Yeah.
He died.
Well,
like,
and you have to
immediately
think
and lost
they really don't have much in the way of clickers other than Drow on.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure Drow's standing next to someone and
Yeah.
ult them.
So I don't think Wyvern ulti is gonna be huge until Drow's big enough to kill somebody during it.
Yeah. It's still really good
I
to
think
single
now
though.
yeah, it's more just for the stun. If maybe somebody's TPing and you have no stun left, you can pop it. Because I mean, other than that, their only stun is Storm Vortex, so they're really lacking on lockdown.
Mm-hmm. But also
Now it
Heroes
looks
and
like
Dire
Team
don't have-
Vern, they're looking for something. Axe smoked up. Oh, they don't see Razor instead. They're gonna see
they find
Storm. And the eyes path down. Okay, that's a lot of stuff to use.
That was we saw the scythe and the dunk, but I don't think the dunk got the kill.
Yeah, and it puts the Calling Blade on cooldown. So yep, a little bit of anti synergy there. I didn't even think about how long Calling Blade cooldown is either, because you normally land it. They're gonna find Razor here, but a little bit of a save from the Wyvern. There's Wyvern ulti too.
Macro though. Oh, he's surrounded.
Yep, Wyvern
Razor
ulti on the
available.
Necro, gonna keep them off. Razor looking for
Dazzle
more,
gets
but the
frozen.
Drow there needs one more hit. The call, it's gonna make it, and catching both Dazzle
Oh, no.
and Razor. They both down. And some slows on to Timber, but he does get the Timber chain out. They aren't gonna quit chasing yet though.
Oof, Dazzle was so close to getting Grave off, but he got cold feeded at the last second and couldn't cast it. And it's also still, oh okay, it's level 2 now. I think it was level 1.
And Razor was barely in that call range.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't, honestly.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
Gotta go the old Aether Lens Axe build.
Radiant's
On Dazzle?
tower is under
Oh,
On
on
Axe.
Axe. Isn't that what I don't know, his Axiom stuff, it doesn't increase the range. It only increases the cooldown. Or reduces the cooldown.
I'm actually not even sure if Aether
Radiant's
Lens
bottom tower
increases
is no
radius.
more.
It does not because it's a AoE.
Yeah.
What it increases his blink range, so it's effectively increasing his range.
Yeah, that's fair.
Storm's going A on disc. That is not super. I'm not a huge fan of it because it kind of.
It puts a lot of their damage on Timber, I think.
Does Aetherland? I mean, does Aeon Disc actually protect you against? I don't think it
Are
does.
scanning for enemies.
Maybe. I don't know.
It should. I don't know if it will against Call, but it should against Scythe, I think.
Against Scythe, it does because Scythe actually does damage, right?
Yeah.
But
Whereas
I think
Call is the
just...
HP removal.
Oh no, they changed it. It's pure damage now.
Oh.
Okay, so I think it does then because you don't take damage from.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm assuming it works.
Interesting.
Although the duration is so short, I don't know if it'll actually protect it. Oh, and the cooldown of it is so long now too.
But AA Blast, I think that could kill you. Because that is HP removal. They've got a lot of stuff on Vern that can.
That kills you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The whole plan is to just make sure that you die. So this smoke coming up. Axe is leading the charge. They're gonna find
And he's gonna get the call onto the Timber and the Storm, but can they pair it up with more? The Ice Path just a bit too late, and Wyvern ulti gonna buy him some time and keep the enemy back.
Razor's coming in.
Razor coming in from behind, BKB activated, but there's Drow still hitting. BKB's not saving you from the Drow right clicks. Silence not gonna get onto Timber, and now the Storm getting the Vortex onto Drow, but they're all going for different targets, and it's gonna be the Dazzle going down, and now Noel Rosa can't get away from JD. And Necro, ooh, gonna finish off that Wyvern.
They did the Scythe Hull combo again. Yeah, Axe has no cull stacks because he just can't use it on anything.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Now, the lucky thing is there isn't. I mean, other than Razor, there's not a ton of physical damage, so it's not the best reasoning, but maybe it's not the worst game to not be getting permanent armor.
Yeah, it just feels so bad to not have any stacks. And the fact that it's on his ult is on cooldown constantly.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue, is that every time it happens, all of a sudden your counter to Dazzle is gone.
It's actually such a long cooldown, 100-second cooldown.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like I never think about how long Falling Blade's cooldown is, because normally you get it successfully.
Yeah. That's insane. But yeah, it looks like Dire played into another fight.
Oh, they're gonna see Jakiro here. But Necro coming in from behind, and the Ice Path did hit on Razor. That BKB is up again though. And Necro, he's gonna start having to head out. Here comes Timber though. Do you want to kill this Necro?
He's at full HP.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just done on Storm.
and also a problem with a lot of these fights is, what do you do after you get this or that kill? It feels like the locations where kills are taking place aren't very conducive to taking objectives afterwards.
Yeah, that's usually why you have to try and play on the other side of the map, so that whenever a fight breaks out and you win it, you can immediately take objectives.
Because even when they did make that nice triangle play, they got a tier 1 top for it. But the reason they were only able to get tier 1 top was because lanes were pushed out.
That was BKB now. So she's probably gonna be hard to kill.
Yeah.
Are they smoking again? I don't think so. Oh, no, there's
they
no
don't.
Jakiro.
Okay,
No, it's like
yeah,
they're just farming together.
yeah.
Yeah, like
Honestly,
because-
BKB is good for Drow, but I think you do still want to get that next item, or even another. But I don't feel like there's a huge timer for them, so they want to just
Yep.
keep farming Drow. That's fine.
looks like Dire moving into the Radiant jungle, warding it up as well. Wait, I just realized they took the tier 2 bottom. I'm not sure when.
Yeah,
that
I
happened.
didn't see when that fell, but
Oh, I like how every single tower has just been taken off screen somehow.
Yeah.
So theoretically, Dire can just take control of the Radiant Triangle, secure Roche. Axe might be in trouble. No, he blinks out.
well, that's another problem here. Is other than like Eye of the Storm,
Oh, raise it.
they don't have great rush. But yeah, they are gonna move in,
Down Jakiro.
looking for
Oh, the ice
Jakiro.
path. And the call.
And the call him back, catching Razor, and
Oh, he missed.
oh, he misses the call.
No. That was your chance, Axe.
Oh no.
You gotta wait 85 seconds.
Now they're moving and looking for more. They've got Shivas on Necro, but can they
Razor
catch
has-
anybody?
Razor is double BKB still. He's really strong.
Oh, and Axe finds a call onto the Wyvern.
That ward on the high ground spot.
Enough.
That was very
And
good
Timber
play by
just gonna push out the lane so that they aren't gonna be able to go high ground for sure. Oh, he's actually a little scared.
Axe. Oh, he's deeping back. Yeah, the deep vision by the Dire is just so good. Spotting them all. They might find Storm. You should be able to just get up, I think.
Yeah. He's got the Aeon disc now as well. He's, wow, really spooked.
Yeah, he was very scared of the Axe.
That was-
Dire's gonna take Rush now. Probably. I mean, Radiant could try to actually, no, it's gonna be way too fast.
They got Pike now on Drow as well. That's gonna be really nice. Gonna work on the Silver Edge for the Timber.
First rush of the game goes to Zero. Yeah, I think the only way the Radiant win fights is if the Razor locks onto the Drow and everyone else isolates the rest of her team.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to do that. Axe and Necro can just frontline so well.
Invisibility.
I think they need a way to kill the Necro reliably.
Yeah, they don't have like a good nullifier carrier though. I think they need one though.
Timber's in trouble.
And there's gonna be the A blast, but oh, he didn't dodge it with the Yules.
Oh. He can
And
make it,
Ice Path in,
Razor's
but
going in.
here comes Razor. That's gonna be Jakiro down,
Oh,
but
but he linked to Jakiro.
yeah. And
Yeah, they,
even with the BKB, you have to be scared of that Drow.
Dire's bottom
yeah,
tower
they
is
jump
under
the Jakiro, which is an easy pick, but now you don't have Link or anything for the drone, so she can kind of just kill him.
Well, and even if you do, she got Aegis, so.
Storm's under ward right now.
And Necro taking a lot of damage, but can they chase him?
Aeon Disc pops.
On the other side, yeah, Storm does get out
Wait.
from the call.
He's still taunted, I think.
Oh, and Timber, he'll take out Hello there.
No, that's
So both supports
Decent
dying. Not the
think-
greatest thing, but it's a good
under attack.
kills.
Necro is really far up. They might be able to kill him.
Yeah, I don't think he's as invincible anymore. Timbersaw getting on him, and they got the vortex for the stun. Ice Path is gonna get both of them, but is it enough to keep Timber alive? No, it isn't. He's gonna go down.
Oh, Necro goes down for 86 seconds. No
Yeah.
buyback. Drow still has Aegis though, and BKB. They can definitely turn
Oh,
this.
yeah, this Timber is doing so much damage, but the Drow getting some good hits on him now. Dazzle gonna have to get the Shallow Grave off. There it is, but Dazzle might go down instead. And the Calling Blade's there.
That's a dunk. Second dunk of the game.
Excuse me.
Hell yeah.
Stupendous!
And yeah, Dire managed to chase away the Radiant, so no objectives taken.
And they've got Crimson Guard on Exo, huh?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that item.
I think it's not that good.
Oh, they're
Oh, he's
Razor.
gonna see Razor, and there's the gust and the call after the BKB used. There's no savior for Razor, and 2 ultimate procs from Drow in a row. Feels good.
Threat.
Oh no, that's really bad actually for the Radiant.
Yeah. The procs coming through.
Yeah, I don't know. It's they managed to pick off the dire supports before, and they killed Necro as well, but then they didn't get anything out of it, and then they lost their carry. So
Yeah.
unfortunate.
And Drow just keeps feeling stronger and stronger. Level 24 now.
Yeah. I think Razor needs like some kind of physical resistance item against Drow so that he can just lock onto Drow and not die.
Yeah. Yeah, because Razor, you know, you're an agi hero, so you rely on your base armor a lot, but doesn't work against Drow.
Oh, Timber.
And they are gonna find Timber, and they've got that shard on Drow. Good for reducing the regen, and he's gonna go down. And they learned. Axe did not try to call.
He didn't ult this time.
Radiant's
Nice.
top tower is under attack.
It's so awkward having to play that way.
It is, yeah.
Tower is no more.
There's a blink dagger now on Wyvern, so
Yeah.
maybe some.
Blink Curse could maybe save them.
Yeah, I mean Drow's big enough now. Going for the Necro. Oh, but the call and Necro's not even half HP.
Okay, you know what was sad about that is that fucking Radiance makes your own teammates evade.
Oh,
Or
that's
makes your own
true.
teammates
Yeah,
miss.
yeah, it makes the
So he
Drow
didn't take
miss.
any damage.
And Drow's actually close enough that she's probably not getting ulti procs, right?
Yeah, she didn't get ulti procs either. That was
Radiant's top
depressing,
barracks
actually.
under attack.
I didn't even think about that.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, if they're too close together, Drow won't get ulti.
Razor's going in on
Raider
Necro.
going in, using the refresher orb too, but still taking damage from Drow, but Drow having to stay a bit back. Necro's still alive.
Where's the Oh, Timber's dead as fuck. Right, he died.
Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks.
Aegis is now down.
They got the Linerax from that though. I think that's definitely.
Yeah, they're definitely happy with that. Now they just go back to farming until second Aegis.
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, Spell Prism for Necro. That's pretty nice.
Such a tanky hero right now. Yeah, even in that curse with like Drow and AA hitting him, he took literally 0 damage. And then he just fully healed because of his regen.
For me.
They actually have no regen reduction on Radiant. That's probably why they can't kill any of these heroes, to be honest.
Yeah. AA does now have an Atos as well, which will be pretty nice for the Timber, who doesn't normally like NBKB, but this game he is biting the bullet. It's next on his shopping list.
Yeah. I think you kind of need BKB, otherwise the magic damage is too much.
Yeah. It's so awkward because you know even with the BKB you're gonna get called, but
Yep. And Drow still hits like a truck.
But at the same time, I don't think you're the biggest target for the Axe as a Timber. He wants the Storm, he wants the Razor, he wants the supports.
Drow's going Butterfly, so gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I don't think Butterfly actually does too much against Razor though, because
Yeah,
Storm can't miss, right? So it'll still hit him.
Butterfly gives you... Yeah, it doesn't actually give you much. Honestly, I wouldn't mind like a Scotty.
Yeah, I think Scotty'd be really good. But Butterfly gives you a lot of damage. So it's
Yeah.
just not-
Just thinking, they're getting all these BKBs, and so you get BKB piercing slow, you get stats, and you get damage because Timber relies on regen a lot.
Yeah, so the regen reductions are very nice.
Yeah, and that's just every bit of regen reduction you get against this team, or a healing reduction, any of that is so good because you got Dazzle, Wyvern, Timber. It's so
Yeah.
much healing.
They already have AA as well. Oh, this with Necro reduces healing as well.
Yeah, and they've got Shivas on Necro. I mean, but like just going further into it, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, true.
Now Storm is gonna go in onto the axe. They got silence on him as well. He's gonna get the sheep stick. That is now on Storm, but he's only at half HP, and he's gonna walk away. But now there's a shard on Dazzles, but not gonna do too much. And now both teams, they're preparing for a fight. Timber gonna go on top of the Chikiro. He's gonna get a Yule's off, so no damage taken. And BKB on Razor going in with the link on the Chikiro. That's gonna be a dead Chikiro. And call onto the Dazzle. Dazzle may be in a little bit of trouble. There's the silence coming out from Drow, but he gets the Grave off. A Blast is gonna come in, so he's not gonna survive, but no mana left on the Storm. He's gonna get the Aeon Disc, but he has to get out of here and TP back, or zip back in.
As well.
Razor having to back up, has the Refresher Orb. Didn't use it.
Yeah, his teammates have no mana. They kind of have to back.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the Drow. Razor like guns it for the Jakiro every single fight.
Yeah, especially while they don't have Aegis, which Roshan has respawned. So
Oh, Razor?
a buyback from Dazzle, they could back up and maybe try to Rosh.
Oh, Dazzle's really close to his Spirit Vessel. Now he's like literally never gonna have it.
Yeah, Chikiro did also buy back that fight, but Chikiro.
Blink Dagger and Jakiro.
I mean, Jakiro doesn't have too many items. I think Jakiro's trying to avoid what's happening right now, but that's going to be a dieback on the Jakiro now. 74 seconds dead.
Protect you against that?
I don't think so. I honestly, like, just a Glimmer would be fine.
Illusion.
Yeah, and Rush is up too. Radiant might actually be able to turn
Yeah,
the situation.
they're going to pop that Eye of the Storm. I feel like I haven't seen the Refresher used enough on Razor. I'm not saying now is when used, but that last fight, I don't know. I think just be a little more... Don't be as stingy with it.
Yeah. I don't know why Eye of the Storm doesn't work on Rosh, but I feel like it should.
Oh, and Necro gonna go in. He's got overwhelming blink now. And they are gonna have to back off. Yeah.
Razor's ult is gone.
They just didn't get much damage on Roche.
They got like 2/3, but he's healing back up.
Yeah, I think don't you need Ags for Ice Storm on Roche, or?
No, I actually don't know, but it just doesn't work on Rush without anything. So. I don't think it actually works on Rush ever, because Eye of the Storm Ag in them Scepter says it works on buildings.
Yeah.
And Rush is not a building, so.
I mean, he's a mountain of a man.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think it'd be really good if it worked on Rush because it reduces armor, but it just doesn't. Necro's strength blink, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. He's getting on top of Dazzle. Timber gonna be there to defend, and Storm getting right and back onto that Jakiro. Call from Axe not gonna hit.
Can they get on the Drow?
They got Link on Necro, but unfortunately he's not really someone who cares about you taking away his right click.
Yeah, they have to go on the Drow with that.
And Axe taking a lot of damage, and he's gonna get pulled in. Axe down. But yeah, they can't get through the meat shield to the Drow. But Drow's not getting a lot of damage off this game. There's gonna be a silence on a Necro. He's taking a lot of damage, and he's gonna go down, and now they can go on to Drow. Not much mana left for Timber though, and BKB gonna use on Drow. But the save from the Wyvern, and he's not taking anything.
Well, that was a series of events.
It's looking good for Team High Ground.
Yes, suddenly they turned it around.
They've got a net worth lead for the first time in like 15 minutes.
You're right though, the Razor still hasn't used the Refresher. He just doesn't want to use it.
Yeah, huh. I mean, I think it's just like kind of harder. Oh no, he's just dead there. There's gonna be a Wyvern ult to use, but now Axe is there. He's gonna get the. Oh, he only got the Wyvern in the call, but they're sticking around to try to help the Wyvern. He's gonna get the Culling Blade.
And
Are the other?
back to
Yeah.
whatever. God damn. All right. We're
And they had a little taste of a net worth lead there.
yeah. Man, the game is actually insanely even right now.
Yeah.
Less than 1k net worth lead. They're retiring.
I think big thing there was just Drow was having to run and wasn't able to actually attack anybody during the L fight.
Yeah, they
Axe
managed to
was
pick
dying
off all the
around the
runs.
middle of the river, and Necro and Drow were on the top side in the jungle. It was just a little too disconnected for them to... Because, I mean, their damage is pretty much all into Drow at this point. Everybody else is kind of utility to amplify damage. You get regen reduction and that kind of thing, stuns. But Drow is the damage.
Second, I guess, also goes to Drow. And I think they're gonna push high ground now. All of Radiant's gonna be up though. But in terms of buyback, Razor does not have it. Dazzle won't have it for another 3 minutes. Axe won't have it for another 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So if he dies, they could maybe do something.
And Timber's still feeling strong.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
it's just a way better deal for Timber to go on Axe and Drow.
Yeah.
And I think that is an issue, that he's looking for the person he can kill best rather than who they need to kill.
Got in the way of front.
Oh yeah, Bloodthorn Storm.
Yeah, and he's going the what even is that item called?
Remnant's Brooch, yeah.
Insanely good item. I think that's gonna let them reliably kill Necro pretty much. He doesn't have
Hopefully.
BKB.
I wouldn't mind his shard either. I like Storm Shard.
Ooh, that's luck.
Yeah, I like it as well, but he doesn't have too many right clickers on it.
Yeah.
It does amplify Storm's own damage long term. I think the Aghanim Scepter would honestly be really clutch.
Yeah, Aghanim Scepter pretty good too. They've got this Aegis under out, but they're being very patient about
Yeah, I think they want another pick off before they go high ground.
yeah.
I think Radiant should probably just camp their base, honestly. I guess
Yeah, when
know
they
the
get
triangle's safe.
disconnected, it gets a little scarier. They don't have Timber if they go for an engagement right now, and he's showing, so they'll know that. Axe looking. What? Whoa. Oh, the ice path misses too. But I mean, it looks like Dazzle is still not going to be making it out of this.
The dunk.
Wait, was Scythe used?
It was, yeah, but he had Cold Embrace. Oh, no, he had Shallow Grave, sorry. He had Shallow Grave up, so it didn't go.
Rip.
Radiant's bottom
Alright,
tower
that's
is
the
under
pickoff they wanted, though. And Dazzle
Okay,
was no
Storm
buyback.
coming in and back out. There's going to be Eye of the Storm. BKB and Refresher are ready. This
Eye of
has
the
got to
Storm
be the
for no
moment, right?
Did he just Eye of the Storm?
Going
for
in
no
with
reason?
BKB. Okay, he gets called though, so he can't chase. Now Timber's stuck in the back. JD getting some hits on him, but the Timber or the Necrophos, he's down.
They have to go in the Drow. Razor's doing damage, but
Drow's
he's
not.
gonna wear off.
Yeah, Jakiro's dead. Drow's not able to get anybody. And now Storm looking for more, but he's got no mana left. And now Timber coming in. JD's got to hit him, but JD's all alone.
The silence on the axe was clutch.
And that's a
Okay, actually,
buyback from Jakiro. They've got the
No
ice path
way.
on too. And now
No,
they're
the Drow
both
hit so
dead.
hard.
And Jakiro's gonna find the Wyvern here. Does get a nice Force Staff out of there, but with the dual breath, that's gonna be Blink on cooldown. Has the flicker, but couldn't get it off in time.
Oh man.
Triple kill for
Drow
Drow.
just does so much damage.
Yeah, and that almost went poorly for them because Drow is trying to chase after the best targets, and the problem is I feel like you kind of just have to go like you're a bard strat on Drow and just hit whoever is closest, push them off your teammates. Now they are getting on Drow here. It still has the Aegis though, but Jakiro's gonna go down as well, and the whole team is here.
Drow should
I
be
don't
dead
think.
here.
Yeah. Okay, they had a sentry. Okay.
The game swings once more. Can Radiant get anything out of this? Drow does have buyback, but Axe and Jakiro don't.
And the refresher was used.
Hell yeah. Unfortunately, his first ult kind of didn't hit anything, but
Yeah,
still
yeah,
decent.
because he got called after, and I think he got the helped. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't get too much.
Alright, they're gonna gun it down mid, see if they can get Rex. Necro and yeah, here Drow's buyback as well.
And can they get through
Wow,
Necro though?
Just insta died.
It's gonna dodge that.
Why is Wyvern?
Shard hex.
What Wyvern?
Oh, Ivan was very deep. Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
That is the deepest ward I've seen in a while. Can Necro actually solo defend this? Pretty much. Looks like he
probably.
can, yeah. The creep wave just can't survive long enough for them to push. 3 bounty runes for the Wyvern, very nice.
Don't mind if I do.
I think if they didn't have fortify there, they could push, but because then they could at least just have the timber tank for the siege creeps. But siege creeps go down, and how much you can
Just a touch.
Yep. Now it's back to waiting, I guess.
do. Honestly, they could have just like hit it without creeps for a little bit though, just to take the tower down.
Yeah,
There-
it is pretty long.
it still doesn't have backdoor. Okay, now it does.
I think they were a bit scared of the Necro.
Yeah.
Especially with the other heroes.
Yeah,
coming
that's-
back up.
Timber is shard, so he can just be the only one up there and just shard the tower.
Oh, he's flamethrower now, nice. The one thing I don't like about flamethrower is that when you have Aghanim Scepter, it changes the hotkey of the second shotgun, which confuses
Oh.
the crap out of me sometimes.
Right, wait, what does it go on?
It goes on F.
F.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
I think it kind of messed me up a couple times when I got it because I was trying to use double
Interesting.
chakra and I just.
I
got
wonder
flamed
why
up.
they didn't just put flamethrower on F.
Light. Regeneration.
And I guess we're waiting on next Roche.
Yep. Third rush now,
It's
so-
still extremely close. We have never gone past 6K
we're
net
talking
worth
about a
lead in this
70-minute
game.
Both teams are just gonna defend forever. So it's gonna happen. Tier 5 neutral items are gonna be up in 7 minutes though. But it looks like Dire don't want to wait for that. They're just gonna smoke.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
might
they're
find
gonna
a
get
Storm.
scanned out though.
Enemy.
And Storm, he's
Really
getting out.
He's farming the camps before he leaves though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
can
he
they
gonna
find
go
him?
for the lane though? Will he go for the lane?
Drow might find him.
Oh.
They know he's here because they saw the remnants, but they don't know exactly what it is.
Yeah. Oh, they're looking for him.
Nah, they won't find him.
And now that he sees them in lane, yeah. He had
Oh,
to
he
have seen the
is going
death pulse from
against
Necro.
He actually has enough money for Aghanim. So I think
Yeah.
He's waiting for him.
And he's got a Shivas now too, which is gonna be really nice.
Yep. Alright, let's see what happens in this team fight. It could be potentially be the last team fight of the game. So many heroes. No, I don't have buyback right now. Only Drow, Storm, and AA do.
Yeah. Which actually Axe doesn't. Axe and Dazzle and Necro all don't have buyback simply because they don't have the gold.
Yeah, they're kind of close, but
Okay, Necro has this now. Axe needs just a couple more creeps.
yeah, it looks like both teams just want to keep farming. I think they are gonna wait for next rush. Rush is up now, actually. Are they gonna check it? It's the refresher shard. Who do they give that to if they get it? Maybe.
And see,
Shakira,
this
maybe
is
Necro?
where if you're Dire, you have to keep that timer on Roche, and you have to be playing top side when it can potentially be up.
I don't think they're gonna know it's up. No
Yeah,
one's in the area to check.
they don't have anyone with illusions or anything to send up there either.
Yeah, I don't know how you. I guess they could slowly siege with Jakiro and maybe kill the building special. But it kind of is the same problem that the Radiant had, right? It's just,
Yeah.
they just can't push because the creep wave dies instantly. Like, there it goes.
Yeah,
What are
Storm,
you gonna do
Storm
now?
and Wyvern make it so hard because they can do it from so far away.
Yeah, they need Jakir to just spam his skills on the buildings. And eventually
Yeah.
they'll die. It'll
Yeah,
take
you
a
got
while, but
Yule's Force
eventually.
Staff. Hopefully you can get out if you need to.
Radiant's
Here comes the creep wave.
are under attack.
Man, they're really scared. They're pulling so far back.
Yeah.
No one's hitting the buildings.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Come
attack.
on, Jakiro.
There we go. Range
But even
axe
then,
going down.
yeah.
Radiant structures are
They're
Four-
bringing Necro.
Nothing.
4 on a range
creep.
racks. Oh no.
The one creep hitting that Rax, he's still there. He dies.
Okay, both teams are getting a little antsy. Storm moving in. Okay, here we go. BKB and ulti used on
one's
Razor,
on
moving
Bravo.
in to call onto the Storm. But he's got the shallow grave and he survives the side. Jakiro will go down the axe in the back on the Razor. Refresher going to be used. Another BKB, but has to use it to run away. And Drow is still hitting people. They've only lost to Jakiro, but nobody's died. But there is the shallow grave coming out from Dazzle, and Timber still living, but just a tiny bit left. And he doesn't get out. He goes down. That's going to be the vortex in from Storm onto Necro, but he still survives. And now the silence onto the Storm. He can't get out of here, and he can't get the zip. He does buy back though. He's going back in. Gonna try to get more. Vortex still on cooldown. He does have Bloodthorn, but he's gonna back up. But now Razor dead and no buyback available. They finally get Necro though. Silence on the Dazzle, and they're finally gonna get a little bit of space to push. But Storm, he's gonna be coming back in soon, going on to the Drow. And there's the Bloodthorn. It's a lot of damage.
The buybacks are coming.
But
from
he's
the
gonna
Necro.
back up. Necro buyback, he's TP back in.
Radiant's bottom
That's a
barracks
Splinter Blast stun coming out from Wyvern. Are they
think
gonna go
that's
for
game.
another Rax?
I think that's game. The Razor and the
Drow's
Timbersaws will not
satanic.
be up.
Drow just needs to heal up on some creeps with the active.
Yep, there it goes.
There,
Full
okay,
HP.
back to pushing. Stop hitting those
That fight
creeps.
that fight was pretty awkward for the Radiant. They like
Radiant's middle
got
barracks
bodied by the Necro and the Axe, so they just never went on the Drow.
Oh, there's gonna be Wyvern
Oh.
ulti, but it's on the axe. He is gonna get down pretty low, but is it low? Oh, he's gonna get BKB off though, so Storm not gonna be able to vortex him. He didn't use it though. Now he's going on to the Drow, has the Bloodthorn as well. Axe going with the call though. He's gonna catch the Storm. He will still be able to get out of there though. And Razor back up, has the BKB and ulti, and Drow can't get away. But Satanic and Swift Blink are up for Drow.
There's no
Yeah,
detection.
just blink away.
Oh, the Razor
And the macro pyre on Razor with no BKB. And Razor gonna go down to the side. Storm coming in after the back, but BKB is up on JD now. And so he's gonna have to run away. Satanic, oh, use Satanic, but didn't actually get any healing with it.
Axe gets the call. on the Storm.
Oh, call on Storm, but Storm's already pretty full HP. Just needs mana, so he's gonna survive. Timber
Saw
coming
the
back
spawn.
in. He's looking for the Necro. But Necro gonna pop BKB. Drow. Oh, gonna get gone on by Storm. Drow's gonna go down here.
No way.
2,000 gold.
Game's not over. No way.
And now they're looking for more.
They don't have detection still.
Oh.
The stun from the Splinter?
Okay, he's gonna catch a Jakiro with the big timber chain. Chakram catching AA.
tower is under
Necro. Looks like he's gonna be able to walk off, even toggles off his radiance so they won't see him.
That was actually so impressive by the Radiant to hold that. Holy shit.
I mean, at the same time though, why was Dire trying to end the game after getting megas? You know, I think
mean-
maybe they got caught in the moment, but just back up,
Yeah,
check
a
Roche.
little bit. I don't think they were expecting the Radiant to be able to turn, especially with Razor.
Yeah. I think with Drow just being that low, like,
That's true. Yeah, Drow was kind of low, and the Storm just kind of jumped there and killed
you
him.
want her either being full HP or having an Aegis.
Oh, Storm
I
has
think
an
anything
Aegis,
less than
though,
it's
so he
always
doesn't
scary. Oh, Hex
buys
going
back.
on to
All of them are
Necro.
buying back.
All
Except for
right.
the AA for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, and everyone's leaving.
And is
It's
Timber
still
good?
less than a 1k gold lead. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's just actually very intense.
Oh, please go for Roche.
Oh yeah, that's true. Roche was up that entire
Roche
time.
has been up for so long.
Yeah, they need it on Dire now, especially with those buybacks. They need it on both teams, actually. Both teams want buybacks.
Yeah, we've got 3 buybacks available. 1 on Timber, at least, so 1 core. But nobody else is gonna have it for like 4 minutes.
Tier 5 neutral items are coming up. Stygian Desolator on the draft. So
Oh,
much
and a
for
Moon
damage.
Shard.
Yeah. Why is everyone in the Radiant Bay like fountain? Are they just chilling? There's 3 people in the fountain. Are they trying to figure out what items they have?
I don't think they have their tier 5s yet, so.
Yeah, they haven't been able to leave their base.
And see,
I
this
would
is
see
why
what
Dire
Dire
is
have.
worse, because see, they're just gonna go and play bottom side. Like,
Yeah.
Radiant, while they were sitting in fountain there, they could have been smoked and doing Roche, and Dire would have no idea because they weren't playing Roche.
Yeah. Yeah, you just naturally want to play bottom. I really think that, okay, they're gonna check Rush, Necro check it, you know what's up. Oh,
Yeah.
Mirror Shield on the Necro, that's actually really scary.
They've got 2
Five
sheep
spells
sticks
for flex.
too on Radiant, so it's always a little scary. And Fallen Sky. Oh, Fallen Sky on Axe. That's nice.
Very nice, yeah, double Blink Dagger basically. I don't think it actually gets cancelled by damage too, so you can kind of use it to just get out of jail.
I'm a little bit afraid of this Book of Shadows on Jakiro.
Oh, it does get cancelled by damage lane. The Book of Shadows?
Yeah, cause a lot of the stuff on Radiant is actually doesn't need them to target enemies, so it doesn't actually protect super well.
But his
Can you still take damage? I mean, the Book of
You
Shadows,
can
I thought
take-
just don't
No,
take
you
any
can
damage.
still take damage. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So it's like Shadow Realm from Willow?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, very good items. And they have the Book of the Dead as well. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think Radiant have any tier 5s.
Heart is
so
up
really
on
rough
Timber.
one.
Even tankier.
5k HP. Very tanky.
Refresher shard on the Necro. Just got cheese. Was there cheese? Maybe there wasn't cheese. Maybe. Oh no, cheese is on Jakiro.
There should be a cheese in. Jakiro is actually really tanky. With the Book of the Shadows giving him 13 stats.
Yeah.
3,000 HP.
Still dies real quick though.
Yeah. Oh,
And okay, Book of the Dead gonna start pushing on that tier 4. I mean, it does damage.
oh.
And there's gonna be the Desolator now actually taking damage, but he's okay. Book of the Shadows, that was such good usage. Saving the axe in the Wyvern ulti. Now BKB is thrown out by Necro and Razor. The Necro not taking much damage. He's gonna get a scythe onto Storm, but he doesn't take much damage. There is still the call after and another scythe, but he's still alive. Okay, he does go down to the AA ulti, I guess. He must have ticked down. And now the Ice Path onto the Timber Saw. There's gonna be the Shallow Grave, and he's got BKB active.
Oh,
And that's gonna be Aegis down. But Timber, he's getting low again, does get the Yules, but he's gonna be stunned by the Ice Path. But another save coming out from Wyvern, and he's
Very
gonna be
nice
force
saves.
stabbed into the fountain, but it doesn't matter because they're getting tower
Yeah, they don't
damage.
have enough damage
The
to kill
Ancients
these
that have HP,
heroes.
they're mega creeps. And it doesn't appear that the mega comeback is happening today. At least not in game
no.
1. As Team Burn. I mean,
They
I
did it.
thought this was going to be a much more commanding victory. I thought
Yeah,
Burn
it was
would
a
win,
very
but this
close
is not
game.
how I thought they would win at all. So maybe Team High Ground, if they maybe just a little bit better draft or something, and they might be the better team. Who knows? We got a best of 3. They've got 2 more games to turn it around. But we'll take a quick break here and be back in a couple minutes with the game 2. So Don't go anywhere. All right, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Wildman Beats, here again with Genesis, and we've got
Hello.
game 2 of Team Vern versus Team High Ground, and we're doing the good old lobby switcheroo again, it looks like, and
Lobby switcher.
we should be getting going here shortly with game 2, which, of course, if you didn't see it, Team Vern did take the first game. But I mean, past 60 minutes, it was sure a close one. Never saw more than a 6K gold lead. Hopefully we see another close game. I like them.
Yeah, it was a very intense and exciting game. Looks like we have Team Vern going first.
People are just moving all over.
I'm a confused. I don't know who's on whose team anymore. I'm hoping they can get
And now it's just Radiant Dire.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, right have first pick. Left have chosen Radiance.
And we did some digging into the backstory behind Team Vern. And Vern is rooted in the Norse language, meaning defense. Which honestly, we didn't really need to see them show a ton of defensive skills in last game. They were mostly on the offense for most of it, I'd say, or just stalling and farming. But maybe we'll see more of the Vern coming out of Team Vern this time.
Yeah. I think, yep, here we go.
All right. Do you think, are you expecting a similar start to the draft as game 1? Or
In terms of bans, possibly. Because
Yeah.
both teams are just banning heroes.
I feel like there wasn't anything last game where it's like, oh my god, so and so is a okay, I was gonna say so and so is a great
Storm ban,
such
though.
and such hero, but they do ban out that storm first thing.
Yeah, I think the Storm did stall out the game a lot for the Team High Ground, so
That's gonna leave
Definitely.
either Juggernaut or Pudge still in there though, because they did ban
Yeah.
both of those out last time. I mean, there's a lot of good first phase meta picks right now. I think Puck, Visage, Bristle, Dawn, Marcy, Jug, Pudge. I mean, there's too many to ban.
yeah, unless both teams ban meta heroes, and there's a big chunk removed. Looks
Which
like
they
Dawn
do
Breaker's
get that
gonna
Puck. Which first pick is for Vern, so they could go Pudge or Jug here.
Yeah, both are pretty good heroes. I
think okay, they go the Jug. I think the
'Cause the other
Pudge is
team go
nice
Pudge.
simply because he's good against Juggernaut. So it's like you
Yeah.
got both these strong heroes, and Pudge is good against the other one. So I tend to lean towards that a little more, but you do open yourself up to something like an Ursa early on, which as a Pudge is a bit of a pain.
5 seconds.
That's true, yeah. I mean, honestly, picking Pudge here wouldn't be bad against the Juggernaut.
Yeah, now that you know it's a Juggernaut, I think it's a little easier.
The Lion comes out.
Get that insta hex, don't let Jug get his spin off.
Yep. And the
And
manager is
just
pretty good.
maybe they were looking at last game and thinking they didn't have enough disable, and Lion, a hero that can definitely
5 seconds remain.
corner out that edge of the draft a little bit better.
Will we see the Pudge come out?
I'm not sure. I feel like they would have picked it first if they were really feeling it, because I mean they got 2 picks in a row. Maybe, or it could be what they're thinking about right now.
Dire's turn to pick.
It's
Legion.
Wow,
Legion.
Legion Commander.
Okay.
That's
I don't see Legion too much right now.
It is Dire's ban.
Wind
And oh, they go back to the Wyvern.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Yeah, hopefully this is a better Wyvern. Because last game was really hard. There wasn't
Yeah.
any physical damage on the other team. Very little.
I think Legion is definitely just on first hero impression better than an axe for the Wyvern to be against.
Yeah,
Dire's turn to ban.
the Viper ban and Skywrath Mage ban now. I guess Skywrath Mage is pretty good against Wyvern.
Well, and I think the thing that I look for with the Legion commanders is it's good with a combo that you can make sure someone dies in duel, and Skywrath is definitely a hero that can make that happen. To be
Yeah,
fair,
that's true.
Lion with Finger can as well,
5
but
seconds.
Yeah, but it's a much longer cooldown. I think it's
Yeah.
a pretty long cooldown. Although they have the scaling stacks though. Wait, they have scaling duel too. Are they gonna do the same thing they did last game and have like all the scaling?
just stack
Or a
all
bunch
this
of
scaling
scaling
stuff. Yeah, here comes Necro again.
I mean, duel and I'm pretty sure duel and scythe actually do stack though, because Legion doesn't actually need to get the kill, right? You just need to
Yeah.
have them die. in
But
the
last
duel.
game it was Team Vern that was doing all the stacking, so they're
True,
kind of
true.
switching it up.
Yeah, and it was Team High Ground that had the Wyvern, right? So they really are.
Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds.
Pudge gets banned out. Okay, they really.
Guess
like
Vern
doing it
trying to
against-
say, hey, you can play Wyvern, we can do it better. Or can they? I think it's definitely still fair to ban out Pudge that far in.
Dire's ban.
And Zeus ban, so we're back to meta. We took a little rabbit trail away, and now we're back.
10 seconds remain.
Hmm.
5 seconds.
I wonder if Team High Ground pick a harder carry this time.
It
I
is
think the
ready.
Razor
Yeah.
wasn't bad. Though.
Timbersaw, huh? That's a little
Ooh,
strange.
Timbersaw ban. Yeah.
I feel like Juggernaut is not the worst hero against a Timber. Maybe they're more worried about the Wyvern and him just.
That's actually, yeah, it's kind of surprising because there's already a Legion too, right? So are they concerned about mid Timbersaw?
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to pick.
OD ban. Very
I don't know.
interesting.
I think with those bans, you just try to enable your Jug as much as you can, which I think the Sky and Pudge are good for that. Just don't know as much about the Timber.
Maybe their mid laner is like a strength hero. I don't-
Yeah, maybe it's the Alchemist game coming up.
10 seconds.
They've got Viper. I mean, AA is still in there. But it was
Dire must choose.
Vern playing that last time too.
Undying.
Undying. Okay.
Hmm.
So
I don't
good
know if I
good
like
thing they've got the
Undying too
Lion
much.
because they're gonna be relying on Lion stuns a lot here.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Undying in this game because I think Jug can just spin
10
down the
seconds.
Tombstone pretty easily.
Yeah, but he's gonna have
5
to
seconds.
do that, which means he's not spinning down other people. So
Dire's
it
turn.
is a trade-off. They're gonna get that Jakiro.
Decent hero. Not
Yeah.
great against Legion though. I think Legion's probably the one of the. Oh, a Mars.
Oh, a Marcy. Interesting.
Oh, so this must be a core
Where?
hero. Yeah.
Yeah, is it?
Oh,
I mean, you could do Core
but-
Marcy too,
Yeah,
and it's
no.
good against Tombstone.
Oh yeah, Marcy is really good against Tombstone.
5 seconds.
Hmm. Yeah, hard to tell what these lanes are gonna be.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's a pause 3 Marcy. Could be wrong, but
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Jug with Jakiro. It seems to be really strong. Jakiro is just really strong in general. Anyone
Yeah.
who lanes with is really good.
honestly, I wouldn't mind either Wyvern or Jakiro, but Jakiro's it'll enable Jug spin just a bit more.
Yep. What do Team High Ground go?
Yeah, they kind of need a. I feel like they should pick their carry here.
Yeah, I think they want someone that can
Dyer's turn to ban.
do damage and initiate.
They're gonna go
Well,
Wraith
can
King.
Definitely do that. Beefy Wraith King.
I don't love it, but it's all right. He's gonna get so kited though.
Yeah, this is already looking like a much better Wyvern game too. So much physical damage in this.
Yeah, yeah. I think this game as a Wyvern, you're very happy right now.
Yeah.
It is
Just if I ult, you'll basically anybody but Undying, and you're good. And even Undying, if it's pause 5 Undying, he'll go down easily too.
Yeah, I think Wraith King and Legion can probably right click down any.
10 seconds.
Even one of them maybe. Queen of
Yeah.
Pain gets banned out by Vern.
5 seconds remain.
They could go. Maybe like a mid Pango for Hail Satan.
It's okay, but I don't like it against Wyvern because you can always freeze Panko ult, which sucks.
Yeah. But then they have to use it on that and nobody dies. Well, hopefully.
Yeah. I think they want more of a...
To ban.
Yeah, someone getting in the back.
Yeah, they want more of a jump here. Kind of hard to say what though.
10.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Invoker. That'd be pretty fancy. A lot of team play disable.
5 seconds.
A lot of damage too, especially for against the Wyvern Cold Embrace. You can just like Meteor Sunstrike it.
What about mid Tiny?
Yeah, that'd be interesting as well. That's so much physical damage though. I would be so scared to pick that. Like,
Yeah.
when you see a Wyvern, you're like, okay, every single core can one-shot you.
But if you're tiny, you also look at Wyvern and say, if I'm a mid Tiny, I could probably just avalanche toss and that Wyvern's dead.
That's true, but that is a scary amount of physical damage.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Tiny gets banned. Wait, they banned it out themselves.
Oh, okay.
What do Vern go for? I think they want. They probably want more of a frontliner, right? Because I don't think Marcy really.
Yeah, I mean Marcy gets fairly tanky, but I don't think enough for
10 seconds remain.
Legion Wraith King.
5 seconds remain.
Or it
They
be
could
Ninja Hero.
bristle back at this point. They could put a bristle mid.
Yeah, bristle mid.
Honestly, even an alchemist wouldn't be super bad here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
The Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger.
That's like the opposite of a frontline, but sure.
Yeah.
A lot of damage. Definitely good
Okay.
good damage.
Marcy's gonna get tanky, or Jakiro. I mean, it could still be pause 3
Yeah.
Jakiro, but
Yeah, it could be. It could be core Wind Ranger, core Jakiro,
10
unfortunately.
seconds.
What do Hail Satan go for?
5
The Tiny
seconds.
gets banned out by.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna let them come up with the answer. They could. It's not a good sniper game, really.
I still like Invoker. I think the amount of. I think you kind of lack a bit of team play, and Invoker would just capitalize on
Yeah,
it.
and
very
just
well.
some. Okay, Pugna.
Interesting.
Make the
Definitely a lot of damage.
choice.
Good counter to Wyvern and Wind Ranger.
I think Pugna's pretty decent.
And Jug too, actually. Yeah. And they have the Tombstone and Netherward combo. So
And
you
once
can't really
again,
go
I
bold.
am not well enough versed with the players to actually remember who plays where. So unfortunately, still don't know who's going where on
Yeah.
Vern right now.
I'm a bit confused too. I wonder when they're gonna actually add Marcy cosmetics.
Add Marcy what?
Cosmetics.
Oh yeah. I want her to look like a Dota hero. That'd be cool.
Instead of like from a completely different game. You know?
Yeah. Feels like a Fortnite skin or something.
It kind of does, yeah.
It's like if you were playing or watching like Vikings. I've been watching that Vikings TV show, and you took somebody from like Avatar, blue people, and put them in there.
Nice.
It's just like, you don't really belong in Norway or whatever.
No king. Nope. Nobody's down there.
Okay, so it is gonna be core offlane Jakiro and support Marcy.
Yeah. It's core Jakiro. That should be interesting. I have seen mid Jakiro before. I think it's pretty decent in lane. It's
Okay, but I'm also gonna say, if they were gonna do that, I kind of like putting Marcy with Juggernaut more.
really
The
yeah, I can see
speed
that.
with the spin and just dispose. I think it benefits Juggernaut more than
Yeah, I can
Arctic
see
Burn
that.
does.
Oh, Tombstone on the high ground. The Wyvern's up there.
Wyvern's gonna be stuck up there.
Yeah, but he's gonna get the Tombstone down.
He
And they don't
is.
have vision. They don't
And
have
they've
vision
got
up
the
there.
dispose onto Bogey, and
Oh, that's
that's been doing
essentially
damage. That's gonna be first blood.
And we're already
Wyvern?
looking for
Guys, kill the Wyvern. He's stuck up there.
Yeah, and they had a ward on him too, so they have
Wait,
vision.
Wyvern lives. No way. That's insane.
Yeah, TP out.
Luckiest Wyvern alive.
Oh, not even gonna use TP, just gonna walk it. Okay. I mean, honestly, yeah, that's fine. And it's actually gonna be a pause 4 Undying too. I had assumed it would be 5, but I don't
Yeah.
really know what he does up here. Not gonna lie.
I think Undying just softens them up a lot, and Legion can just right-click them down. pretty
Yeah,
easily.
and it hopefully makes overwhelming odds, like take out half their HP and stuff. Oh, Bogey dying bottom. It's gonna be a second death for the Lion already.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on in this game. Wait, it's offlane Jakiro. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I would have liked Jakiro against them Pugno a lot more.
I think a lot of mid is just being used to playing mid though as well.
True.
Because I've seen a lot of players where it's like, oh, your hero would be good against this mid, but it's like they just don't really know how to play mid, and even though they're on like a counter or something, it just doesn't go well. So
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
can understand their thinking there. Jug losing some CS to harass this Legion top.
Yeah, the tower's getting all the CS.
Yeah. It did clean it up a little bit. And unblocked small camp bottom. Wraith King stacking up that hard camp actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they stacked it, because they definitely can't.
Not sure. And both
think they
mid
were trying to
laners this
pull-
time, they do want their water runes. Taking them
Yep.
immediately. And there's a bottle up for wind. And Mercy
Pugna's
just going for
going-
nulls first.
Yeah, Pugno's going a lot of nulls.
Need more mana. And lane kind of in a really nice spot at the moment actually for top lane for the Legion.
Oh, bottom lane, the creeps are fighting jungles. Creeps.
Huh.
Looks like they
So
pulled it.
they kind of get some benefit from that stack camp now. Oh, and is gonna
Yeah.
go for the range creep.
Yep, they got the whole
Yeah,
thing.
okay,
The whole
okay.
wave.
Pog stack. Never mind.
Yeah, I guess that counters the blocking of the small camp. Just pull the other one. Oh, Marcy?
Oh, the Earth Spike coming
Oh.
in. Oh, she's still gonna be able to get disposed, but the Sun from Wraith King. And no dual breath anymore for JD, so he's gonna walk away fine. Meanwhile, top Wyvern taking a lot of damage. They used Tombstone, but won't actually finish off a kill with it.
Wyvern's actually really good against him. You have like insane attack range. For the
Yeah.
Tombstone.
Yeah, you don't really have to commit to throw out your big harass damage. But like Undying's doing, that should give you space to pull as well, but wasn't able to do it that way. Oh, the Wraith King dying bottom. That disposed dual breath combo, and they got it that time. And now the Lion, he's gonna suffer the same fate. And Earthspike
Marcy
onto
might
the
go
Marcy, but she's
Oh,
just
but
out of
just
tower
targets.
range.
The tower decided to have Mercy and hit a creep instead.
Mercy for Marcy.
Early game going really well for Dire.
Yeah.
4-0.
And that's the thing when you get heroes like Jakiro and Juggernaut, is they're just lane winners. They do a lot of spell damage.
Yeah, I
Pugna's
think-
lane is going decently, but I mean it's still just about even with the wind.
You didn't need that.
Yeah, I think Hail Satan's gonna need to rely on Pugna and Legion to. make
Yeah,
space.
definitely. They get a
When they
pull
get
here
their
on the
ults.
hard, but it's gonna be contested. And Juggernaut, he's gonna use spin, but it's not really hitting anybody. Gonna try to take out Tombstone with it, but he's gonna take some harass for that.
Oh, that's interesting. But you can't actually reapply Arctic Burn after it gets purged.
Huh. Oh, Marcy jumping forward bottom, but not gonna catch anybody. And both Radiant and Dire have observer wards and kind
Yeah,
of
that-
preventing.
The Dire Obs Ward is just out of range of Radiance.
Yeah. That ward really helping them stop Marcy from getting on top of anybody, but she is still gonna go for the Wraith King. There's a dispose. And
Illusion.
he's tanky though. I think if Marcy used Unleash there, he might have actually died. Oh. She was thinking about going back in.
Yeah. That hero is insanely strong. Like, the amount of range you have is just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, you basically have a blink dagger at level 1. It's so hard to play against. And it gives move speed to their ally. It's like, not only you get a blink, you get even more.
Yep. At least they nerfed it so you can't jump off enemies.
Yeah,
Kinda
yeah.
ridiculous.
And someone was telling me that she's bad quarter because you can't use sidekick on yourself, but you actually can if you alt use it.
Money changes hands.
Sidekick or?
Yeah, sidekick.
Yeah, you think it, how it works is if you cast it on yourself, it targets the nearest allied hero as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get 2 sidekicks. It is funny how
Looks
her
like
skill is
Legion
just-
looking for something top. Juggernaut's not farming during it, so it's all right.
There's,
I'm
no
surprised
duel
that the
available.
Juggernaut and the Legion have some of the highest CS, but they seem to both be spending so much time just kind of looking at each other.
Yeah, running after the forts. Oh, Juggernaut's level 6, but
Yeah.
he does not have mana.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna kill the Tombstone instead.
I think with the heal on both Legion and Dying, you have to be careful too, because if you underestimate how much regen they have, you just waste your ulti.
That's true, yeah. Double damager on the wind ranger. maybe she can rotate with that and get some kills.
Looks like Mercy actually looking at not Marcy, but Mercy looking at going top.
Yep.
Oh, might just be stopping for that. Okay, just
Did he
the
actually
arcade.
come all this way
Wait,
to get arcade
what?
boots? Oh, no, he's going bottom.
Okay. That was, you know, okay, that's level 6 on Wraith King, and the suck onto the Marcy.
Double suck on the Marcy.
That's gonna be a kill, and JD going down to the little skeletals.
Good rotation by the Pugna.
Yeah, I mean, still questionable walking to shop for the arcane boots. What in the world was that?
A little bit though, yeah. Looks like Winninger came top as well. She has DD active.
Yeah, and the
relax.
shackle landing onto Legion. Oh, almost made it out of there actually, but
Alright. Both mids
that's gonna
rotating,
give
getting
Pugna some good time to get some harass on a mid tower, and that's just the crappy part about leaving a Pugna alone in lane. I mean, at this point, maxed Q, it'll only take 2 or 3 more of those to kill the tower. Meanwhile, Wraith King gonna have to play a little careful. They did get those 2 kills, but now his ulti is gonna be on cooldown for quite a while.
Was that a casual stun against the hero?
Yeah, uh-oh. But now
Marcy's in.
Lion's gonna pay for it. I don't think there's any way he gets out of here. Yeah.
Yep. Too much damage.
And Marcy has
And so-
ulti now, so they're just gonna keep chasing Wraith King. He's pretty fast, but yeah, she's gonna continue on.
Marcy's actually chasing this guy.
Yeah. Well, she can definitely fight him. Now she's gonna get to go mid. She
going
got
mid.
Earn.
3 capitalizing on mid. Oh, capsizing on mid. A little bit
And okay, yeah, they've got Pugna.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Big Trepify protects him for a while, but not enough.
Not nearly enough. That is gonna let them put 3 top though, and that's gonna be a duel onto the Juggernaut. He's not gonna die during it though. And the save coming from Wyvern. There's a tombstone down, but he's gonna make it out of there.
Wow, clutch save.
And
by
Lion,
Wyvern.
okay, stun onto Wyvern, but Lion's
Wait,
actually
tower?
gonna die.
No way.
It's a kill for
And
the
Wyvern's
Wyvern.
still alive. It has ults now.
And cold embrace up in 2 seconds so he can heal back up. There's a cold embrace.
Wait, the zombies are gonna kill Wyvern. Oh man, that was very close.
I
Zombies almost killed Wyvern.
yeah. I don't think the ult was really did anything either. But they're gonna catch Wraith King bottom now too.
Dang. Last game was so passive. This game is like kills going all
Yeah.
over the place.
I mean, you get Marcy Jug, kills are gonna happen.
Yeah.
If you play these heroes and you're not looking for the next kill, I think you're playing it wrong.
For sure. Winninger has Javelin, so her kill potential is also really high.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom tower
Marcy
focus
is
fire ready.
going mid again, maybe? Oh, they have
But
seen
they
her.
are gonna see her, and there's gonna be the Hex. No way out for Marcy.
Wonder how they saw her. There's no word there. Maybe they saw her rotating in.
And oh, gonna need just a couple more hits on that tower. Uh-oh, it's
Oh.
oh,
Pugna
it
gets it.
didn't get the deny. Unfortunate.
A lot of damage from Pugna.
Yeah. And Wind is not a hero that really does well with poke damage.
Yeah, especially against Pugna.
Now you do have, fortunately, have that Wyvern there for the heals. It's actually super helpful.
Oh, top lane, they're going on Legion.
Oh, and there's the dispose back. Ulti on Marcy. They do have that tombstone there, and yeah, they're gonna have to use everything they have to take that out instead of chasing.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really hard undying game, I feel like. Tombstone just can't survive through anything.
Yeah. Which is really nice to be able to have your Marcy, just your pause 4, be the one dedicated to doing that, because we're talking that Jug, he can spin and get on top of it, but do you really want him using his spin to just take out Tombstone? Rather get a hero kill, but now you don't need to.
Yeah, and Wyvern can also help with super long range attacks.
Bottom
Yeah.
tower is in danger.
A lot of DOT coming from the Jakiro.
And that is also the thing with the Jakiro and the Wyvern. You get some pretty backliney heroes. And they don't have a super way of getting on, good way of getting on top of the backline.
Yeah, until they get blink daggers on their cores.
Yeah.
Oh, Jakiro goes down top.
Yep, duel on Jakiro.
He has Omni
Spin
Slash
coming
available.
out though. Yeah, Legion might be in trouble. And okay, just point blank shackle. And now Undying. There's gonna be the
no,
Wyvern
curse.
curse.
Double kill.
They gotta be careful about that Nether Ward though. And Juggernaut, he's all alone. Didn't realize his team was running away, and he's got okay, he's got spin. He's got spin. They gotta get out of here
Wow,
though.
that was close. Pugna almost. Oh, that Nether Blast was just a little bit away.
Oh.
Wait, Jug's gonna go
Oh
down.
my god, he died.
Will Pugna survive? He has Decrepify and Life Drain.
Marcy has Urn. Does
You're never
Legion comes in.
no place on this plane.
Lion's in too. Triple stun. Damn.
oh no. Legion has ulti, is gonna go for the duel, but the shackle comes off immediately, and they're gonna kill off Legion. That's gonna be a duel win, and the Macropyre bringing down the Undying. Lion's got to get himself out of there.
That fight lasted so long. Undying died and respawned and came back and died.
Legion too.
Yeah. What a crazy fight.
Unfortunate for the Jug though. I think
Yeah,
they're
very
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Like when you got the Pugna there, you can't cold embrace them.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Pugna was a very good pickup, the skin.
Hey, where'd I go?
Blink Dagger's now up on the Lion. It's pretty good timing actually.
Oh, well, they run into the Wraith King. They found him.
And
Shackle does not latch.
Lion's here as well though. Gonna get stun on
Reincarnation
Jakiro.
is up. Armlet
Yeah.
toggle.
But
Wraith
here
King
comes
is
Juggernaut. He's gonna get the spin on Lion. Lion will go down. Wraith King gonna back up
Will
and
Juggernaut go down for this? He will.
oh Mercy in the back.
Pugna's so strong. Holy shit.
Yeah, has the Aether Lens now too. Just a bit more range and 500 away from a Blink Dagger.
Yep, very good trade for the Radiant. Juggernaut's just not being able to farm. He's been trying to participate in all these kills.
Yeah.
Oh,
And they're tipping Heroes top, but Legion has backed off. And 200 away from Blink Dagger for Legion. They've got double blinks coming up very soon.
Dire's top tower has been
But
Undyne's
can
hiding
they
in the
survive in
trees.
time? Yep, they're gonna have to back off, but they're fine. And the Observer was placed under vision or detection.
unfortunate.
look to their middle tower.
That's always so unlucky.
They're
when you
gonna
play so
smoke
far.
up.
Yep.
Blink
They have
Dagger's
Blink
up
on-
coming on Pugna and almost up on Legion. Just a couple more creeps.
The
They do
Dire
have
smoke,
Witchblade
but I
on Jakiro too, though. That's a lot of damage.
don't- Yeah, Jakiro does mad
Ice
damage.
Path onto Mercy. Shackle not gonna connect, but oh, the macro and Mercy is down. They do pick off the Wyvern on the other side though. And
Illusion.
another duel win.
Dire's bottom tower
Dual win and Tombstone was committed as. Looks like Dire just gonna back off from that.
Yeah. A lot easier for Raiden to fight here since they still have their mid-tier 1. Just Pugna things.
Yeah.
And Win going for that early BKB. Wants to be able to fight through the Nether Ward and all the Pugna stuff.
Oh, Radiant are smoking. They have double blink dagger on Legion and Lions. It's very scary.
Triple with the
Tombstone's down,
Pugna.
though.
But
Tombstone is
Pug
down though, unfortunately.
Wyvern gonna maybe walk into them. Line was under vision.
This will do nicely.
Oh, they see the lion.
Yeah, they're gonna go online, but will the rest turn and help them out? There's gonna be the Earth Spike going into 2. And Marcy doesn't have an ally jump off, and now Mercy coming in, gonna get the suck. But hello, there's still alive. Duel's gonna come off, but the Wyvern save, is it enough? And now there's gonna be the Wyvern curse and focus fire coming in. They haven't been able to kill anybody, but now the decrep on Legion, so not getting hit by the Wind Ranger. They're gonna back off a little bit. Macro Pyro used. Undying he's gonna get shackled, but now they've got to back off. Wyvern getting low too.
Is under attack.
I mean, they've also got all these blinks, and now the suck on Jakiro. He's not quite down, but Legion moving in can't quite get a kill. The shackles there.
Jakiro lives.
But the blink forward from Lion. Oh, but he doesn't have mana for Earth Spike.
No way. Wind Ranger lives too. Holy shit. Oh, the Pugna was sucking the Wind Ranger instead of the Jakiro with like 3 HP.
Yeah. I mean,
What a
which
crazy
he almost
play.
killed Wind Ranger, but in the end, they don't get anybody because they're just going for different targets.
A lot of good saves coming out from the Gyre there.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and they needed them. They needed every one of
This
those.
is very, very clutch.
Marcy's got a medallion now, so gonna get some minus armor, really amp up the focus fire and juggernaut damage. And I mean, that was the show for all 3 of their blink daggers, so they know this is a very blinky team. Probably gonna be one on Wraith King at some point too.
Oh, Pugna? Haster gets popped though, so
That,
nobody catch that.
Yeah, Wind took almost no damage there actually.
A windfall upon you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like Radiant are going bottom.
Are fortified.
They might find
They're gonna
the
try to
Wyvern.
catch Shakiro. Wyvern's there as well. Has 14 Holy Locket charges. There's gonna be the Hex, but coming around behind, it's Wind Ranger and Marcy, and Lion is just gonna be demolished.
Important.
Someone
They're
goes
gonna
down
see Wraith King
immediately.
here too. There's a dispose, but Marcy needs help for him.
Pugna's in.
Nobody's coming, and now Marcy's gonna pay for it. Maybe some mixed calls
Oh,
from
is
the
that
team
call
there.
the call? Did the
Oh,
cripple
the
find out?
decrep. No damage going on to Legion.
Top tower is under attack.
Oof.
Radiant
Wow,
Pugna's
saves on
doing so
both
much work in
teams.
this game. Yeah.
The radiant glyph is
Yeah,
under
these
attack.
decreps have been super clutch.
Oh, they might
Now
find the jump.
Juggernaut, maybe he's in trouble.
Oh,
There's
he's
gonna be a
available.
duel coming out from the Legion, and the finger. They get the kill.
Oh, very unfortunate that Jug died there. He's dead for so long too, 43 seconds.
Yeah. On the flip side, it's still early on. Legion not quite level 12, so only 30 damage despite some quite a few duels. EKB is now up for Wind Ranger too.
Yep, it's gonna help against the Pugna for sure. Oh, they pinged out the Lion.
And up on the cliff, there is nowhere for him to go. EKB gonna be used on Wind Ranger. That's a 9-second there.
A bit awkward.
Honestly, I don't think Lion Super minds that if the BKB is used.
Yeah, gave his life for the cons.
I mean, 9 seconds. That's your kill Pugna time. Blink Dagger coming up next for Wraith King. Yeah, they're gonna Undying gonna be the only one without Blink.
Maybe he'll get one just to finish.
I mean, I'd feel pretty left out if I were him.
Yeah. This is such a hard Undying game.
Yeah, and I guess that's how they're looking at it too. Like, yeah, Undying, pop your tombstone, heal us if you can. Eat some spells. We don't really care if you die.
We're
Sorry.
all gonna be blinking around, you know.
Yeah, and you're
Just have
just
to
gonna
walk
be
everywhere.
standing there. Manta finish on Jug.
Oh, Pugna has a Dagon. He's gonna be blasting people.
Wraith King's been matching Jug's farm pretty well too.
That's surprising because I feel like Wraith King has been involved in more fights than Juggernaut. I guess Juggernaut's died 3 times.
Yeah. I think with his skeletons also, Wraith King actually farms pretty decently. And
I think Dire might want to make a move soon. They do have BKB on Wind Ranger, even though they already popped it once for the Lion kill.
they almost have a spirit vessel for Marcy. Maybe they were wanting to finish that first.
Oh, they might find someone here. Does not look like it's still pretty passive. Both teams are still playing on only their side of the map right now.
Death tax.
Honestly, even with BKB, Wind just
they're
feels a little bit
down
weak. They are
Marcy.
going to get the blink forward from Lion with the X onto Marcy, but the Ice Path in return. There's going to be a Dispel coming out from Legion now on top of Marcy. First death down. Wraith King looking for more, but there's the Focus Fire coming from behind. He does have mana, so he's going to be able to get ulti off. And BKB used by Wind Ranger. Still has a haste rune though.
The duel.
And Wraith King getting low, but yeah, duel, but the save from Wyvern. And Wyvern ulti is still up, gonna be used on Pugna. This could be the big kill, and now Juggernaut's here with the spin. That's kill on Mercy, and Foxmaster now looking for more on Lion, and he's down too.
Wow, great turnaround by the Wyvern. 3-man curse. Set up perfectly for those kills.
And now they finally get this tower. They didn't even need to use Omni.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, that Wyvern ulti was perfectly timed.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
It's kind of funny. Focus Fire persists through Wraith King reincarnation, so when he comes back, he's still getting Focus Fire.
Yeah. And I can't remember. I'm not sure if he had his Blink Dagger for that fight or if he bought it after, but he does have a Blink Dagger now.
Radiant's
Alright, looks like they're
And
looking
Lion
top
gonna
of the
blink
Wind
forward. I gotta say, okay, they're going forward with the Lion Legion, but they're kind of trickling in one at a time. They're gonna lose. They are gonna bring down Wyvern, but do they get more? Wraith King doesn't have ulti up yet, and he's gonna get Shackled. He's down. Juggernaut left behind though. Can he live? He's getting sucked. There's gonna be a Q, but he gets a spin off in time. Not gonna be hit by that Nether Blast.
Pugna's chasing.
Blink Dagger up in 7, but they're gonna go for Pugna instead. The Shackle hits, and he is gonna go down.
Yeah, he chased way too far.
Yeah, he was the only one up, so he was chasing into 4 heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Game's looking pretty good for Vern.
Yeah,
Its top tower is under attack.
No Roshan's taken yet though.
and Windrunner going for a Nullifier. This Pugna's gonna feel squishier and squishier.
Yeah, there's really not much Pugna can do against them.
Well, I don't know about the Dagon purchase. Something else might have.
Radiant structures
Has
are
a
fortified.
Lincoln queued up now.
Yeah. I guess it's decent.
They're
against
getting
Dispels
rushed,
and
yeah.
Wyvern ult.
Unleash really helping amp up the Roshan speed.
I think in this series, Vern has gotten every single rush, right? Last game,
Yeah,
High Ground did not get any rushes.
they tried once with the Razor, but then Ice Storm didn't hit it, so
Yep,
they got pushed out.
very sad.
Marcy has a Spirit Vessel on the way too, so no more heals.
I'll take that.
It's kind of hard to see how Radiant. get back
Oh,
in
mercy.
this.
Wyvern walks right into the Pugna. 2 seconds on blink, and the blink is off. Wait, but he blinked back onto the Juggernaut. Wait, are they trying to turn around?
Oh,
Okay,
the
they're going to
Dagon.
bring down Marcy, but the Shackle onto Legion and Pugna. Now the spin on Lion. They are going to be able to force staff out. Now the tombstone going down instead. I don't know if you want to suck their line.
Dire's top tower
That's
is under
nullifier
attack.
up on Wind Ranger now too.
Jeez. Wraithing is trying to pressure top. It actually brings 2 of them back.
Yeah.
That actually works. They say he saves the tower. He might get caught. Oh no, he's just.
Now who do you think has the better late game here? Do you think if they can
Radiant
stall
too.
out for the Wraith King that Radiant, they'll have a better...
Their late game is definitely much better. Pugna and Legion also scale a lot better
Right.
than Kiro and Wind Ranger.
And Finger. 5 finger kills so far. It's nothing turn your head from.
Jug can be pretty scary though if he gets a 50, but I think with the Decrepify you can deal with Omni Slash. And you can always
He's
buy
got
items that deal with
Basher
it,
now,
too.
so he's gonna be able to stun. And it looks
Yeah.
like Team High Ground once again here, looking at just kind of playing around their Wraith King. Make sure he gets farmed. Maybe they're looking more at the later game at this point. Which, after the last couple fights, that net worth has swung quite a bit. So maybe it's a good time to just focus on your farm. Hit your next timing.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Dire want to make a move right now. They smoked up on 4. They do not have Jug though, and he has Aegis too. He's farming his own jungle with Aegis.
Yeah,
That's surprising.
they are
There's
gonna
no way
get
for him to gain
scanned
this
out.
fight.
So
If a fight starts, it might be really bad for the Dire. Let's see what happens. Then gonna run into the Legion Commander.
let's see how fast those fingers are. Not fast enough. The shackle coming out and to the dispose.
You deserve
That's gonna be a quick kill.
regeneration.
And yep, they will go on for the tier 2 tower. Doesn't look like there's really much they can do
Radiant's
on Team High Ground about that.
fallen.
They have fairly good high ground defense, but
Yeah, but they can't really make any moves, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Juggernaut's Aegis is gonna run out in 1 minute.
yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where if you rely on high ground defense, if you start letting Dire really out farm you, the game just slips away from you.
Yeah, for sure. But it is gonna drag the game out for a while.
Yeah.
Wraith King's gonna run into them, maybe?
Yeah, I think if they can get a big turn in the next 6-7 minutes, they've got a shot. But if they don't do it by then, feels really hard.
No?
Wind Ranger
Undying.
getting in back onto the Undying. BKB is still ready to be used, but the X coming out from Lion, they're going to get the duel. That's going to be Wind Ranger going down. Got to use that BKB. Suppose going on the Wraith King, but Marcy trying to get away from the suck. Omni slashing back. And oh, Juggernaut bringing down both Lion and Pugna. Wraith King is stuck by himself now. Is gonna use his BKB. Is the bash there? Where's the bash? Where's the bash? Juggernaut can't get a bash for his life.
This time,
Aegis just went off on Jug actually, but they got the kill on Wraith King and Legion can't get out. Okay, the Force Staff and now the Hex going on to Jug. Marcy's dead. Ice Path not gonna hit the Pugna, so he's gonna have to run away and Legion lives.
Good Force Staff, yeah, and Hex to save
They
the
only
Legion.
lose 1 tower off of all of that. I think that's they really just needed Wind Ranger to use that BKB a little bit earlier.
Unfortunately, I think she got stunned and then dueled.
Yeah.
No way to get out of that, really.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this Juggernaut looks pretty much unstoppable. He got an Omni Slash on 2 heroes in the back. He tried to get out, but he pushed them
His top
in
tower
Omni
is
Slash.
under attack.
Yeah. when you can nearly kill Pugna in Omni Slash without even a nullifier, that I mean, that's pretty
that
unstoppable.
That was the luckiest bash in existence.
And Pugna did have to buy back there, so yeah.
Yeah, that cost him 2 buybacks. So, and the Wraith King died as well, so he's not making it.
And we're now up to a 14k net worth lead. That's going to be a shackle onto the Pugna. Nullifiers there with the focus fire. Pugna down. Legion duel going on to the Wyvern, but Legion's all alone. Wraith King going to come in with the BKB, going to bring down Wyvern. But Legion and Pugna both down. There's not too much that Wraith King can do. Marcy going to go for that dispose, and he is not getting out. He's got reincarnation. He's going to get the blink off too, actually. Okay. But they're gonna keep chasing.
He's gonna live too. Lion's just hiding in the trees behind him.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good call to ignore him and just keep pushing. But
Structures are fortified.
you aren't gonna have Legion for 30 and Pugna for 60.
Its top tower is under attack.
This looks like definitely at least a lane going down.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, there's no tombstone available either. So
Under attack.
And Wraith King, he really wants to just wait for his ulti to be back up.
Radiant's top
He might even go for his second tower.
Radiant's
Focus fire down. Uh-oh. Lion, he's moving in. He gets out with the force staff. Okay.
this Lion's crazy.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Juggernaut
And
gonna
there's the
spin
spinning
forward
down
to
the
take
tombstone.
out that tombstone.
Your attack barracks has fallen.
Yeah, these tombstones are just.
And they're gonna go for that third tower. But
Wraith King?
Legion's up. Wraith King gonna go forward, but the shackle puts him onto the siege creep. He's got ulti though. And Duel is gonna go on to Wind Ranger, but there's the Wyvern save. And Wind Ranger takes no damage. Wraith King trying to get him back onto JD. But the BKB on Jakiro, and he's just kiting that Wraith King around.
No, the Jakiro just jukes.
And the silence, and now Wraith King's dead. Pugna's back up now though. They did bring down the Marcy. But Wind Ranger looking for more, but runs right into the Hex. This is how she died last time. No BKB used.
No way. Again. The burst damage is just too high.
I mean, if you're running into a Lion, you gotta have BKB up. It's gonna happen every time.
That actually buys him enough time to respawn.
Yeah. I just don't understand that. You got Lion with Blink Dagger. You gotta understand what you're playing up against.
Don't mind if I do.
Tipping against 2 stand-ins, not PMA gamers. Little bit of cheekiness going on.
And that's how aware I am. I didn't even realize there were tips getting thrown out.
Yeah.
Lion started it. It was a misclick. Okay.
All right.
I have to take the side of the. If he started it, then they are fully fine to go forward until you say, "Hey,
It was a
he-"
misclick.
Yeah, if you don't say it was a misclick when he did it, then then you can't really complain if they're tipping back.
True. Roshan's up again. This feels like the exact same thing that happened last game, to be honest. Yeah, literally 100% win probability for Naya.
Abyssal Blade on Juggernaut, but he's gonna get hexed.
Oh,
BKB used?
BKB this
Okay.
time. It's
You
gonna
got
wear
it.
off though.
Yep.
Now what do you do?
Now you don't lose your Juggernaut
they
here,
killed him.
but they
No
do.
way. Lion's going in like a madman. He's
Yeah.
going in too hard, I think.
Hey, he's got Ghost Scepter now. Wraith King gonna try to go for Wyvern.
Ult is up.
Yeah, they're gonna take out Wyvern there.
We have very different opinions.
Can they get more? They found the Mars.
Oh, Marcy getting socked, and now duel on Jakiro. They can't get away. Where are the tips? Where are the tips? More drama.
Wow, this really does feel like the exact same thing as last game.
Except a lot more kills are happening. I think we've almost got as many kills this game as we did in the whole 60 minutes last game.
Yeah, a lot of kills this game. But yeah, I think Dire took top racks and then stalled it out for another like 30 minutes last time. So this is gonna be interesting. But in this game, they've only got one lane.
Honestly, I think if you get Blink Dagger on Juggernaut, you get a Swift Blink, you're good.
Yeah, or maybe
because you just need a way to get on top of like Lion and Pugna without running up. Because every time you run up, you get hexed. You get duels.
Yeah, maybe even a Lincoln Sphere. Just to help them not get disabled.
Yeah. Because I mean, you know what's gonna happen if you run up without magic immunity. What Lion is not gonna just blink forward and hex you? Like, it's just a natural thing to do.
Bounty.
Money changes hands.
Maybe they just don't realize that when that happens. Like, they aren't very tanky. Like, they'll die quick.
Yeah, Radiants have a lot of burst damage. Roshan is up. I don't think other team looks like they want to go for it though.
Yeah. I think Roshan's probably a bit easier for Dire to fight around, but not a ton.
Marcy sees it.
Because they want to know where their enemies are. They don't want Lion and Pugna to come out of nowhere. They want to see them.
Yep. Juggernaut's going for the rush. Looks pretty slow. He's gonna need a bit of help. Oh, now it's going down.
But if it's not contested, Lion is looking though. Is this gonna be another Chad Lion play?
Do the Radiant know? I don't think they do actually.
He's actually going for Jakiro. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they definitely don't know.
Lion is just standing there sucking.
Hey, he's got the shard now, so actually he gets in the magic immunity. Oh, but he is gonna go down from the Wyvern ulti. But Juggernaut, he's got the Aegis, and now they duel onto Wind Ranger, but it's actually gonna be Legion who's going down, and Pugna backing up, and Marcy taking out that tombstone. That was a buyback from Lion there too. They do have a lot of ultis down at the moment though for Dire.
Yeah.
Oh, blink away for Wraith King.
Spin. Yeah, that should be.
Oh, here comes the hex. See, every time you're just gonna get hexed. He barely survives that one though.
Oh, just a bit off. Wind Ranger is not at BKB. They actually can't walk up BKB.
Yeah. They're gonna use the spin to get some damage. They get the melee. I think you just back up here. Just wait for spin to be back up again. Just do this more patiently. But they also know that Finger is not up now. And the racks, that's the last one. That's Megas.
That's Megas.
And yeah, I think you just stay patient. Wait for the Mega creeps to come in.
Oh, hell yes.
But you still don't want to waste this Aegis, so you want to make sure you you push in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's going to be this Shackle. This might be their opening. There is still Reincarnation, but the Macropyre is thrown down. He will die even with the Decrep. And he does get the blink off though.
Oh,
but Juggernaut's there and the stun. They got the Nullifier too. He's gonna pop a BKB though. And Wind Ranger down from the Finger. Wraith King dead though. Can they get on top of the Pugna? That's gonna be a buyback from Wraith King too, so he's back in this.
Okay, everyone's back up.
Oh, Windrunner bought back too.
Yeah.
Just gonna be looking at Wraith King, but there's the Hex. You gotta be careful. Finger is down for 15 seconds. Wraith King
Wraith
jumping
King's going
forward.
in.
He doesn't have reincarnation still, and he's gonna go down. That's 124 seconds dead with no buyback. That's Omni Slash going on to the Pugna and the Undying, but he's gonna get the decrep off. So he's actually still fine. Hex is gonna go off onto Juggernaut, so he can't spin and the Dagon. But now Marcy jumping into the back is gonna get the dispose onto the Lion, and Undying is dead as well. Tombstone getting chopped up. They're doing it. It's still hard though. You got 3 heroes up, 100 seconds dead for Lion and Wraith King, and Juggernaut and Windrunner. They're just both focusing on the towers. That's going to be the Aegis going down for Juggernaut, but triple kill for the Jakiro, and now getting on top of Legion and the dispose. Oh my god, the range. And that's going to do it. Game 2. Team Vern.
Jakiro got an ultra kill. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, if game 1 wasn't convincing enough, game 2 definitely was. They looked very good there.
Yeah, for sure.
But she was that Lion giving them problems.
Yeah, the Lion Pugna, which is worse. Anyone who walked out without BKB kept them in there for a little bit, but unfortunately, they just didn't have enough sustained damage.
And we'll see if anybody wants to hop in for a post-game interview, because that will do it for the series. 2-0 for Team Vern.
Oh, very well played by both teams. A lot of saving going on.
Yeah,
Clutch saves.
both teams, yeah, big savers. I really, the Wyvern plays were super great. Every duel, it felt like, was received by what's that?
Cold Embrace.
Billy, yeah, Cold Embrace. Just when you got Wraith King and Legion and you just can't do physical damage, like it does have the caveat that the Pugna can then kill, but it just seemed to get to that point in the game where Pugna couldn't really do that. And so then that save became so crucial. All right, looks like we'll have Hello there jumping in here. I'll be dragging him in shortly. As soon as I can see him, so I can drag him.
I'll try to invite him. Kidnap both of them.
I can. I thought it was gonna be Hello there. Which one is that? Gav?
Gavin. Yeah.
Okay.
Gav is hello there.
Gonna drag Gavin. All right, so we got Hello there or Gav from Team Vern as you guys take a 2-0 victory over Team High Ground.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah, dude. That first game was really close, really well played. The Storm made a big difference, and the AA we thought was going to be a bigger counter, but AA, they kind of played around the AA really well. They knew the ult was coming, so they never stayed in a spot where I could land a good ult.
What
so
about that
fine.
Lion in game 2 though?
Yeah,
dude.
That burst damage, man.
The kid's cojones, I'll tell you that, all right? He was in it, maybe not to win it, but he was in it, all right? I love what he had.
I think that, unfortunately, the Jakiro Marcy lane was such a stomp that it set Wraith King up for such a bad mid game. And on top of the fact that Jug was just free farming, and they're kind of unfortunately feeding tombstones to the team. We had a really good
Which
team
I mean,
for
against
countering
Marcy
tombstones.
Jug, there's not much he
that's
can
nothing
do.
you can do.
Huh?
Exactly, right? You drop tombstone, and that first blood was just like it really set us up good. Wyvern had fly. Wyvern went up there, killed tombstone. That's why we're Team Vern, baby. We got the Vern.
Why are Team Vern?
Hey man,
nice.
you see the picture, you see what it is. We're Team Vern, all right? It's what it is. All right. You know,
Oh,
I'm gonna give a
I
shout
get
out
it.
to my-
It's her wyvern, huh?
Wyvern, yeah.
Yes, yeah, it was a.
Oh,
it was a-
see,
it
we
was
were
a-
looking back into the Norse language roots of the
Oh, no,
word
no, no.
burn.
I made a post on Reddit. It was a shit post on Reddit. It took off and it was really funny, and then that's why we're Team Burn. So
So
that was
how
pretty
did
much
you
it.
feel about the wyvern on the other team in the first game?
Oh yeah.
we knew that if we had Wyvern, we'd do great with it because the person who's playing Wyvern for our team, Shipmate 1, he's a Wyvern main. Great,
Oh, yeah.
great fucking Wyvern player. He is so
Give a
good at Wyvern.
Big shout out to that man. That man, grade
Yeah.
5, one of the best. You know, what
I
I'm
think
saying?
I think the first game may have been a lot better for them, but the Dazzle just couldn't do anything. The Wyvern couldn't do anything. Unfortunately, they were kind of countered by the fact that we had so much
Right.
anti-synergy with them. I think the
Yeah.
Mercy Storm definitely did hold it in for them. They
And
held them to that hour.
and while you guys did pull out game 1, that the little bit of anti-synergy between the Axe and the Necro, was that a notable issue for you guys during the game, or?
I think the biggest issue was the fact that the supports were dying on cooldown.
Right.
That was the problem.
That was a big,
Axe and
yeah, that was a
Necro,
big thing.
they were doing their best to pick up the gaps, but they had no stun support. Unfortunately, AA and
Yeah,
Shakira being
and that
killed the
was one
entire
thing. There
time.
was a bit of lack of lockdown for, I think, both
Yeah.
teams in game 1.
Storm rushing Aeon was
Oh,
super
yeah, for
smart.
sure.
The Aeon
Yeah.
disc on Storm second item was a really good choice. It gives him that 75% status resistance. He's out
Mm-hmm.
with no problems.
Yep.
So it didn't really matter. I think us getting 60-minute items and that Roche is what won us the game. We got Roche. We farmed. the
Yeah, I
items,
mean,
and
you guys got every Roche in the whole series, so.
Yeah, I mean, dire advantage. We take
Hey.
dire for a reason.
Hey, that's what we want, baby. You know what I'm saying? Also, going to give a shout out to my man, my mid man, Kung Fu Savage. Woo-hoo-hoo. My man with the plan. All right, his Wind Ranger, unreal, right? And if you saw with the game 1 on his Necro, right, he knows how to keep alive, right? And you're talking about the anti-synergy with the Axe. The Axe was really there for the catch, right? We weren't really worried about trying to get. I know that with the new change coming with the armor stacks coming off the coal. All right, we were playing. Sure, if he gets them, they're nice, but
Well, from
he's
our
old.
perspective, at least, it was a bigger issue because of it going on cooldown, so not having it for the shallow graves afterwards.
He's our stand-in. He's actually the guy who's playing Jimu, right? He's one of our stand-ins right now, right?
Oh,
so,
gotcha.
So normally we have our ones not here right now. Shout out to my boy Willis. You know what I'm saying?
The Jim New is a 5 main.
Yeah,
So-
he's a 3 and 5, right? Most unfortunately, or I say the good thing about our lineup is we're all flex picks, right? We all can play where we need to play. So like if you saw, I was position 1 game 1, position 3 game 2, right?
Yeah.
So we move around as we need to move around.
I'm a pause for because I'm a trash can, but
No, this man right here can team ult. I'll tell you what. All right, so you better watch out. Okay. You
Yeah,
can keep watching
unfortunately,
next
our
week.
next series is coming up, so we have to dip quickly. But thank you guys so much for coming in and talking with us and giving us a little bit more insight into
man.
the game.
GG's
Thank
to the
you,
team.
Jimmy.
Thank you, casters. Have a good time.
Great games.
Yeah,
If they
well
felt any
played,
disrespect,
guys.
Yep. GG's.
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 All right, so that was JD and hello there from Team Vern as they take a 2-0 victory over Team High Ground. And now we're going to get to see more Team High Ground as they are going to be having to play. Who we got?
Wasn't it like the something girls something? I don't remember what it was.
I've got it.
Generation.
Oh,
Girls'
right.
Generation.
Yeah, Girls' Generation. And I'm not going to say the second part.
All right. Are you solo casting that one?
Oh, actually, that's going to be... Or somebody else coming for that.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna head out then. Thanks for the
Peace.
cast.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. It was great to have
Take
you.
care.
Yeah.
Now it's
Thanks for
Genesis
inviting me.
for everybody. But shortly it should be Manoy coming along to co-cast. Oh, wait. Oh, I see the password changed too. And so I'm gonna take a quick, just a couple minute break. So we'll be right back for the next series of Team High Ground versus Girls' Generation. So be back in a couple minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere. Thing.
Fuck out of here, Toji.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Wildman Beats here, and this time I'm actually going to be joined by Jack as we are going to be watching Hail Satan or Team High Ground versus Girls' Generation. And Girls' Generation have been around a bit longer. Hail Satan more of a new team, but maybe that means they've got some new moves to show us. Although we saw some of them in their first series today against Team Vern, which they lost in a 2-0. Maybe they can bring some motivation to get an edge over Girls' Generation.
Their 2 subs will be the change of pace they need. Being substituted in, they have Bash, who has played previously, and they also have Steam name Oh No. We call him Johan, joining them as their support players.
And they've got a coach. Oh, no.
Switching sides. Always awkward.
Oh, God.
All right, just hit the start button. Let's go. Yeah, they don't have to do that, by the way. They are...
Yeah.
They could have stayed. There was no Radiant or Dire alliance until they left, but now there is. Okay, looks like...
always entertains me.
Oh, is that why?
Oh, and now... Alright.
Wait, Vaunt. Are there new players in here?
Vaunt is GG's position. Well, he's their fill sub right now.
Looks good. Let's get her going.
Aspires.
We can
ready.
switch him again.
Just for funsies.
All right. So last series, Hail Satan, they were playing a lot more of the meta game, at least with their drafts. Maybe not as much with their picks. See if they continue that this time around.
I certainly don't want to play against Bristleback.
What about Juggernaut? Puck. Visage.
I don't care about Puck. Visage. Nobody picks Visage, right? And
yeah, that's the problem. I love Visage. I think people who don't know how to play Visage is like the best time because it's really simple.
He's easy. He's strong as hell. He's just so capable. That shard, especially, it just makes it so hard to finish.
I mean, you
off
get Wraith Pack and shard, and he doesn't die.
He doesn't die. He does 1 million damage for free. I mean, Wraith Pack boosts his damage better than most other items do. But great hero. But I don't think we're going to see either of these teams pick it.
Yeah.
You need somebody who's comfortable pressing 2 to switch to their units. Most people just aren't.
But I'm a little surprised here. Usually teams come into first phase, you know, kind of knowing what they're gonna first ban
Radiant's turn to ban.
first pick, but they take a lot of reserve time for that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I guess that gonna see an Undying maybe.
Maybe they're trying to load up some Dota buffs.
See what GG plays. Yeah, they did play. I think they played Snapfire in their last series.
And Hail Satan did play Wyvern in their first game against Team Vern.
5 seconds remain.
Snapfire, they make it look pretty good, GG. They hit some real big Snapfire ults.
So actually nothing meta so far.
It is Radiant's.
Okay, there we go. You got Zeus. Oh, and a Lion Band. Lion Band, that actually makes sense. Whoever was playing Lion on Hail Satan, they were playing out of their mind.
They were.
Oh, but they're gonna get a Dawnbreaker. So what now? Juggernaut Pudge?
Let's see it. Let's see. I'm predicting Juggernaut. They fucking love Juggernaut, and Aspire plays it fairly well.
Maybe Juggernaut Marcy. Marcy's still available.
5 seconds.
They could even like Juggernaut Nyx here, but I do think Nyx is a little bit of a bait against Dawn. I don't think it's really her ulti that makes her strong, but
yeah, her laning is very solid, but countering that ult does make her a weaker pick. That's a good idea. Yeah, we would. What do you think they're going to pick to complement the Dawnbreaker then? Any ideas for Hail Satan?
Honestly, they could still be just like flexing it as a 4 or a 3, so they might not really even need to. They could go ahead and pick their 5. I think that would be a smart move because you don't really want to pick your 3 and 4 in first phase. Kind of shows your cards a little too much. But if you have some flexy 5 you play, like a Grimstroke or something, this would be a good time to pick it.
Yeah, Grim does sound pretty mean with Dawn. So Girls' Generation picking Tusk and Juggernaut, 2 heroes they're very comfortable with. Vicious loves the Tusk.
There is that Juggernaut.
10 seconds.
They press their buttons. Enemies die from full health.
5 seconds remain.
Unless Dawnbreaker has a ton of damage and just whomps you with her Q. I think that's how Dawnbreaker oftentimes ends up having to play it as a core in these games, even as an offlaner. Is if you're against a Juggernaut, just hit him hard enough that his spin doesn't matter.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker with an armlet does some fearsome damage. It's like 3 Tidebringers in a row.
Yeah. So and that's really when you look at Jug, you have to figure, how am I gonna do damage when he's spinning? And okay, and they get a Beastmaster too. So you mentioned we didn't have any Visage players. Well, I assumed if that was the case, we wouldn't have any Beastmaster players either. Probably more meta than Visages, but they are gonna pick them up.
We'll see. That helm of the Overlord becoming more and more of a liability as these patches come through. Things worth 100 gold when you kill it as a Helm Dom, and 250 when you kill it as a Helm of the Overlord. So if he doesn't have the time and space to go and get more creeps more of the time, a lot of time you can just corner that creep and kill it, and that's basically the same thing as killing a support.
Yep. But on the flip side, it can be as impactful as a support, so it gives you a 6v5. Yeah, might see a creep beater, a Doom Night Stalker sort of hero. And banning out that Pug. Mercy was playing a very nice Pug Nut last game. Now with the Beastmaster Dawnbreaker, that does kind of suggest a little more that it is a support Dawn. They could still put it mid or carry, but maybe it's just a 5 here.
It is Radiant's ban.
And Necrophos getting banned out.
Very solid hero against the Beastmaster, at least in terms of not dying, but
yeah.
10 seconds.
Likely to be more of a respect ban. I believe Girls' Generation has a Necro player. I think in their first series of this event, they played it against Team Vern.
But GG, they were gonna take a little bit more time with their bans here. Both teams down to 1 minute. Not even at the second pick stage.
Getting a little too hard. I always like this though, because then you get to the end and they're just panic picking.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chaos.
I just always had the mindset that when you have last pick, you want to make sure that you're getting the best thing you can, and sometimes that can take some time. But they take out that Ursa, another hero that can very well just kill Juggernaut, whether he's spinning or not. And they'll still have another ban left.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Huh?
Yay.
They don't want AA. Maybe they were trying to set up for an Alchemist game or something here. Necro and AA bans.
They are on the Dire team. It's very, very easy for Alchemist to set up a lot of stacks for himself, and on the Dire side of the map.
10 seconds. Radiance remain. Choose Dyer's turn to pick.
And okay, they're gonna pick up a Viper for Girls' Generation. So probably not gonna be seeing a Bristleback at least.
It's not for Team Hail Satan. GG could still pick it off lane.
They could. Could be an offlane Viper as well, though.
5 seconds remain.
Voice lines. Thanks, Aspire. Interesting. Tusk, Juggernaut, and Viper. Now they're missing that sort of mid-range lockdown that a lot of teams like to have.
Yeah.
But they also have a support pick, most likely still in the barrel. So.
And Puck is not banned out yet. Somehow made it through this far.
Yeah, I tell you what, Puck really, he likes Witchblade. Reading the patch when Witchblade is released, I didn't really think, oh yeah, Puck, but that item completes that.
Well, it's because Puck always had that issue where it's like, oh yeah, I'm so evasive. Oh, they can never kill me. And it's like, yeah, but that's great and all. We need you to do some damage. Well, now he's got Witchblade. He does some damage.
Yeah, that's just a bit more to complement those needs.
Oh, they're gonna pick up a Bat Rider.
Very interesting time to pick it as well.
Yeah, I'm not personally looking at this and saying, oh yeah, dang, the Bat pick looks so good here.
Yeah, Viper lanes fairly well against Bat unless Bat gets a bunch of stacks.
10 seconds.
Jug can just spin off. I mean, I guess that's one thing. You can force him to use spin defensively.
5
Yeah.
seconds.
And I've seen this where I've seen Bat Rider being picked into like a Necro mid, but I've seen that exact thing happen where they lane swap it for a Jug, and they can do that here where it's like, okay, just put Jug wherever Bat goes, because
Radiance turn.
Bat can't really kill him.
Outworld Devourer.
Do you think this could be a pause for Bat?
Or OD? I don't know, man.
Because I feel like it has to be.
Are they last picking a support? That's
10 seconds
possible, but obviously odd.
Maybe they just want Bat Rider for his BKB piercing lasso. I don't. I mean, they already had Primal Roar, but maybe they thought it wasn't enough.
OD to just nullify Jug ult as long as he's not silenced.
Yeah, and that's the thing with OD, and they were doing a lot in their series against Team Vern. Both sides liking a lot of saving heroes, which already on Hail Satan they've got the save from Dawnbreaker, and now you've got the imprisonment from OD.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Sand.
They're gonna pick up Sand King on Girls' Generation.
All I see
So
is
likely then it is a mid Viper, although it could be a support Viper. As a Viper spammer myself,
10 seconds.
I've definitely played it.
5 seconds remain.
It exists.
I mean, you can destroy a lane with it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
The most awkward part about a support Viper though is after the lane. It's like you're slow.
I press R. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to click that Beastmaster. Oh, you got slowed by his boar. Okay, you're not hitting anybody for the rest of the fight now.
Okay, guys, I killed the boar, and it only took me 6 seconds.
Yeah. So I don't think I'd really like to see it be a Viper support, but it could be.
Windstroke ban. That could just be all their single target disable, but do you think that says anything about a Pangolier pick? I don't feel like they want a Pangolier on PG.
5 seconds remain.
You definitely have to ban out Bloodseeker still if that's what you're going for.
Yeah, Bloodseeker is pickable here. Yeah, both teams kind of missing out on a lot of disable. Sand King helping out, Blink disable, always nice, but it was kind of non-committal, casual stop doing that. Disables are missing.
Yeah, I think you're relying a lot on ice shards right now. That Puck ban really good. I think that would have been really nice for Girls' Generation.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Oh, and a Warlock. Huh. So they must think that it is a core Batrider, which could be, but it could be a carry Dawnbreaker too. Like, I guess that's not out of the question either.
10-second Radiant's turn to pick.
But no, it is definitely not. I think it is support Batrider, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you run Beastmaster support.
Yeah.
So, an OD kind of mediocre. At best. I mean,
yeah.
So,
10 seconds.
Most likely.
I mean, OD's good offlane, but I think Beastmaster's better, so I guess the thing would be, is it OD or Batrider support?
And a Bane last pick.
Yeah, okay, it's OD mid.
Mercy OD. Well, I have no thoughts. My head's empty. What the hell are these teams going to do? I think GG has a little bit more of a conventional draft, if not an unconventional ordering.
I think the Bane is actually really good here.
Sand King Tusk is going to have to match into a PA and some short-range support. That seems very GG favored.
Only problem with the Bane is if Beastmaster is pretty good at micro, I believe you can get the Nightmare off with your boars.
You can, and yeah, that's solid. And once if Beastmaster can get a quick level 3, that could be a good lane for them.
Because I think if you're a Bane this game, you want a Nightmare OD in fights and ult the PA. If you can do that every fight, I don't think there's anything better you can get. So Beastmaster is gonna have to really be watching his OD, because those Astrals are gonna be the big saves for Epicenter, for Omni, for the Fiend's Grip too.
Prepare for battle.
So disabling the OD is gonna be really, I think that alone will win them fights.
See, and then taking a bit of time in Fountain, figure out what they're gonna do. GG already out halfway onto the map.
Yep. And they're ready top lane. They both got sticks on the Sand King and Tusk.
So I guess they're expecting a POS 5 Batrider. Interesting.
Which is strange, because I don't think POS 5 Dawnbreaker is not that uncommon.
Yeah, I would certainly think that would be the link rushing 4.
Yeah.
Dash checking for
Just
a ward.
30 seconds now.
Viper gives him away.
Although, yeah, at the same time, Batrider's not great against Juggernaut, but
yeah, that might be what they're thinking.
I feel like Batrider's the big, like, this hero's kind of gonna suck until he has lasso.
Maybe he'll pseudo jungle, you know, pop in the lane every once in a while.
It's like, oh, I'll napalm that Bane, so he turns slow. Ooh. And throwing some wrath between this Jug and Dawnbreaker, and he's gonna TP. They don't have anything to break that. Not that they need to. And Bat and Dawnbreaker are still sticking together. Bat is just hanging around mid.
Dawnbreaker 2.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, he's gonna get the D ward. All right, all right. Smart move. Bane is here now. Huh. Just interesting support trades going around.
Sure. Ooh, the off lane's looking pretty good here. GG currently got it pulled back, but with that caustic finale, probably gonna end up back right up under the enemy tower.
And yeah, this could be a little bit of a rough lane for the PA. There's not really a ton that Tusk can do to save, but maybe they're looking at making more offensive plays. Oh wait, Dawnbreaker. Yeah, Dawnbreaker can't really save either. But now PA coming in. Maybe they can take out Tusk. You need just a couple more hits. One more dagger?
To their top tower.
No, he's got the fairy fire. Phantom Strike in 2 seconds. But the Burrow Strike's there.
Dire's top tower is
Cost
in
PA
danger.
most of that wave in last hits and
Yeah.
XP.
But the tower got him at least.
Thank you, tower. Well, maybe when the tower buys a BKB, that'll make some space.
See, this is why you need to save your safe lane T1. Get so many last hits. It's worth too much.
Seeing a bit of a level lead already from Viper.
There
3/4
is
of a level ahead of
little
OD
for
mid.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah. I think this is actually a lane where Viper actually doesn't do super well typically. At first, but once more levels in Astral, you just can't build up enough poison attack stacks to really do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it looks like that was actually just range creep diff. They are neck and neck in the mid lane.
Close, but not quite.
Yeah. Well, Viper does have 13 CS to the 5 of OD. Eh. Now they are gonna set up a spin onto Beastmaster, but the Nightmare got tossed onto Juggernaut actually. He's gonna spin on Batrider, but he's gonna be able to get out of there with the Firefly.
Level 1 Firefly does so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, Jug's almost dead.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. Even top, they've got the tag team on the Dawnbreaker, but I mean, it's Dawnbreaker. She's got 900 health. Level 2.
6 armor with that ring of protection, and she moves fast.
Yeah. So it feels like they really have to kill the PA up there. Mercy in a little bit of trouble mid is actually gonna die.
This is the very definition of first blood.
Level 3, level 5 spike for the Viper, getting level 3 in his poison attack. Didn't even have boots in inventory.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Great minds.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's
Now,
middle tower
Jug Spin is on
under attack.
cooldown, but they can't quite catch the bat. He's just running along in the napalm. Is he? There's no way that you're missing so many creeps. Like he's gonna get the kill, but he got like 3 creeps worth of gold from that.
Oh,
And now he's actually gonna. Oh, the OD's dead again.
Yikes. 2 level diff now. Man, platinum tier Viper.
Radiant should
Yeah,
to their top tower.
I'm just gonna say that's probably just skill diff there. I still stand by that. OD should win that matchup better.
I'll agree with you on that.
Juggernaut gonna get a spin onto the Beastmaster. Couple more hits and be down, but he's gonna survive. Has that Helmet Dominator, so he's actually gonna regen up pretty quickly. And Batrider, it's getting a lot with the Firefly onto Juggernaut. Juggernaut gonna have to run away. The Borslow's on him. Board's not gonna find him though. No healing ward yet though. Does have 4 tangos though, so plenty of regen.
Top lane, Tanya keeping up with the Juggernaut. Not quite as many denies for sure, but she's okay. She doesn't hate this.
Yeah, I think as long as, I mean, Pia is not having to buy too much regen because you already have that ring of health. You're not dying. You got decent CS. I don't think there's anything wrong with this lane for PA.
Denied.
Only problem is Sand King is also farming really well. And we'll see what he can do with that net worth when we get more into the mid game. Another spin from Jug onto Beastmaster. Can they finish him this time? They will get the kill. But now, oh no, he's gonna come in with the Firefly.
CP.
Chase him in circles. Yeah, and the Nightmare, and they are good.
Oh no, lacking the boots, opting for the Ring of Basilisk.
Oh
instead.
yeah, and Mercy had to TP out of mid once again. Ace rune on the Viper.
Oh, top lane.
Oh, they will catch out that Dawnbreaker. Now Snowball bringing in the Sand King onto PA. Got more ice shards, but no tag team. So the PA is going to walk away.
Dawnbreaker contesting that neutral camp, and Caustic Finale is going to get you every time against the Sand King.
Now OD's showing up once again mid. Has some wards. Will they save from the Viper though?
An absolute snake smart boy. What do you think about the Boots of Travel first Viper this game? I feel like it's pretty good.
I never like going Boots of Travel Viper, but I have 75% win rate with them. So I kind of have to say it's probably a good call. Oh, and Omni Slash is gonna catch the kill, and they get a courier kill.
Oh no, hanging out too long. That Firefly is gonna end.
Yeah, and they don't have there's stick on Bane. Just gonna use the brain sap, and that's gonna be another kill for Juggernaut. Just baiting them in.
Rushing a Maelstrom here. Gonna outfarm the PA and hit her before she gets a good BKB time.
Yeah. Still trying to get her treads. Oh, the ice shards. But the tag team has run out. They have the Burrow Strike, but a nice stun coming out from Bash. But the Snowball forward needs one more hit, but PA is going to be out of there throwing in a dagger, so they might be able to chase after Vicious. And they don't have any spells up on Dawnbreaker yet, though, and no Flame Break. So, oh, the stun will catch Sand King. I don't think they can secure any of these, though. Yeah, they're going to have to back off, and luckily he's got Firefly, so he can get over those shards.
That 50 bonus damage for popping Sand King into the Snowball.
Oh, I see what they're doing. So they've got first item travels not only for Viper, but for Sand King, too.
You know what? He did that against me. I was playing a split pusher, so I thought it was for that. But yeah, wow, he's got that in this game as well.
So they're going to be team travels.
Out rotate the enemy. That'll be tough. Bash playing the Dawnbreaker. That will make it a little bit harder, I think, to just outnumber your enemies.
And they're keeping the Bat Rider up here. Actually leaving the Beastmaster's just jungling. He can't go to lane. It's not very often you see a Beastmaster have to do that.
Yeah, I'm not certain he does, to be honest. You know, as long as he plays around Omni Slash, but he's taking safe jungle, so he might be playing more for the rotation on the off lane, just waiting for the wave to push up.
Yep, does have that primal roar, and I wouldn't expect them to take that if you weren't planning on using it. Although he has no boots too. He can't really catch anybody.
He has just finished up his Helm Dom. Got a recipe coming on his courier.
And Bat Rider's actually just taking the bottom lane solo. Spin gonna be thrown out. He does have Omni. He was trying to use it there.
There he goes. Yeah,
he might not even need to. Yeah, he's gonna be able to get that kill. That was a nice rotation there by the Tusk.
Keeping up Omni Slash just makes that Jug somebody that no single hero can contest.
Yeah.
So, got it. That is prudent. That really frees up your map to rotate your other.
But I have to say, if he has to use it on that solo bat, he becomes a lot less scary. And that's not even a great kill. But it is that thing where, you know, you're on Juggernaut and it's like, just get a kill with it. Don't let it sit there all game.
Yeah. Best of both worlds, though. Gets the kill, doesn't have to use it.
Yep. That's pretty perfect. Meanwhile, his game not going nearly as perfect up here. I'm not sure if she's even going to be going for the Battle Fury anymore.
If I was her, I'd be thinking I'd have to switch it up. She's going to need an earlier BKB.
There's going to be the Primal Roar used on Bond. And that's going to be a quick kill for them. They do have to use the Prime Aurora for it.
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Have to's a bit strong, but they certainly did, yeah.
Dire's
Got the
bottom tower is in
Alpha
danger.
Wolf pack leader's aura. Interesting creep to start
And
with.
oh no, it's looking maybe at that same king. There's a Viper here though. Dawnbreaker ulti going to be coming in and trying to save the Bat Rider, but it's going to end up in Dawnbreaker going down as well.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
I am not feeling good for the Dire team. 1 kill, down 4k net worth. 2 heroes in the enemy team have boots of travel.
Yeah.
Dire's top
Maelstrom.
Which means there's nowhere that's really going to be safe for you.
structures are fortified.
And the other thing with Viper about travel is not even being able to be everywhere, but
Dire should
just
look to their top tower.
this hero is slow.
Dire's top tower is
Travels are a lot of movement speed, so just in that alone, they can help a lot. So you kind of get some doubling up with them.
You see Bash teleporting to the bottom lane, trying to make sure that triangle is safe. He is anticipating some aggression.
Yeah, and map is definitely closing in with Sand King and Viper taking over the top jungle. Nobody feels safe going top lane now. And soon enough, mid's gonna be in danger too.
There may not be a Beastmaster hitting the tower, but there can be a Sand King camping just outside of it, killing your creeps constantly. Looks like bot lane actually got grip.
Yeah, they've got the Fiend's Grip on to Bash. But Juggernaut is a little alone. The epicenter is coming in from just Gami Surf. And in the back, oh no, it's gonna die to Juggernaut, and they lose nobody. And they take out 3. And I mean, yeah, they just get to bring everybody here with the travels. They've got all 5 bottom and 30 seconds and they can all go somewhere else.
Wild. Jug going now for an MKB straight up. He is bloodthirsty this game. Not even the Silver Edge, the MKB.
I mean, I guess if you're Jug, you're just looking at who's the person I can't kill, or is the hardest to kill, and how do I change that?
Yeah, I'm not anticipating he's going to use Omni on PA due to her natural ability to avoid it with 2 spells. But
yeah.
I'm still thinking just, spin and right click with the shard. That's probably his plan.
Which, okay, we got Dawnbreaker ulti coming in, trying to save Mercy. Which it will do so successfully. Peon's still at half HP. They're chasing, but might not be the most wise decision. But Mercy does live.
Ash there on the Dawnbreaker, he got caught up on the edge of the cliff. Might have actually been able to land that Starbreaker and get the kill, but slight pathing problem. PA still working on her Battle Fury, deciding that is something she might actually be able to get this game.
This game just feels so hard for OD now. You're 2,000 below the Viper's net worth.
Yeah, he went for the Meteor Hammer. I guess that is a comeback farming item, as well as a shitty, annoying meme for killing people who can't get out of it.
Yeah. Now Bash? Yeah, they're taking some of their jungle. I mean, they've got really not much map to go to. They're now down to an 8k net worth disadvantage. Quickly doubled from what it was before.
Jug, level 13 now, that level 2 Omni. If you were strong enough to deal with level 1,
yeah,
you waited too long.
So he's got the Maelstrom, he's got a Javelin. He's just doing the Pangolier strat. When you get Javelin, you get Maelstrom, and you get MKV.
Yeah. No Rosa on the Beastmasters. Let's keep it out on the brown boots. Guess he doesn't really need to move around the map that fast. There's not that much map for him to move around.
Middle tower has been denied.
And they are hunting. They seem to be sensing it though. Yeah, gonna use that blur to farm.
Ash watched him place that ward. He placed it under the outpost. So that ward right now.
Right. And they are grouping up on Dire around their top tier 2, just in case of a dive.
For enemies. Radiant's bottom tower
Beastmaster taking advantage of the fact that they are trying to pressure the jungle. And pressuring that tier 1 tower. Probably won't matter for a while.
Bat Rider and Dawn, they're gonna run right into Jug, and he's gonna pop that Omni Slash. Bat Rider down.
We were talking about last time. Not super happy to use it on him, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Yep.
Gets the kill.
And now they're forced to their triangle. Their map's shrunk even more. And Jug gets to just TP bottom and keep farming down there. Although he does have to be careful. If they see him TP, yeah, they're gonna smoke up and look for that kill. So they know the rest is still up in the top lane. He's gonna spin. Doesn't have TP though. TP is on the courier and on cooldown. But the rest of the team, they're coming in. They have those travels, so they can be there to help out. And instead, it's gonna be 2 going down on Team High Ground.
If I may interject, I am in great pain. Beastmaster, so close, such a good play by the team. But Beastmaster not having the brown boots wasn't actually able to catch the Jug during the Dawnbreaker hammer right after the spin, and so had to catch him way later.
Yeah.
And also did not get the healing ward with the boar attack, so the healing ward was running that entire 3.5 seconds. Only 3 seconds, nonetheless.
I don't know, just I think brown boots are pretty value.
I usually agree, and here I definitely agree.
Your tribute.
TA ups into Sand King.
Especially, I would think you don't get brown boots if there's no like slows or anything on the enemy, but they got so many slows, so much stuff that's just gonna hit you. Viper's gonna attack whoever's near, although they're gonna land the meteor hammer on him. He's at half HP, but the spin forward from Jug, and he's gonna kill him while being lassoed. Fiend's Grip going on to the Dawnbreaker, and they kill off BA. OD now all alone gets the ulti off, but it doesn't kill anybody.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
That is a bummer. Not what you are hoping to have happen.
Yeah.
Use everything behind your own tier 2.
And I think like you were saying before the game, it really does feel like it came down to lanes. And I mean, look at the heroes. Other than the PA, I would have thought going into this that Team High Ground's lanes would have been pretty decent.
It may come down just coordination issue. GG, they're used to playing these heroes, these lanes.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got your offlane or mid are comfortable going both first item travels, you know your team trusts each other. That you know how to play with each other. Whereas a team that's less cohesive, I mean, if you're gonna buy travels, your teammate has to make them worth it. Otherwise, you're gonna go something else.
Aspire farming alone in the enemy jungle, actually not farming.
And Vaunt and Vicious, they're gonna run right up into this Dawnbreaker. Snowball bringing the Juggernaut along, and Bash is gonna go down to the spin. Viper ulti onto OD, gonna use the Astral on himself, but now there's nowhere to go, and that's gonna be beyond godlike for the Juggernaut. 11-0. Has that MKB too.
Holy vey, nearly doubling the net worth of the PA. PA did finish her Battle Fury. That's a dim light in a vast sea of darkness, but she's
see that. I guess that's how I know I'm not a carry player, because I'm looking at this, I'm just Battle Fury at 20 minutes. When am I ever gonna do anything this game?
It's gonna be at least 20 minutes. I mean, they are in this for the long haul. They're not winning soon, but any league. But yeah, she's got the split push wards. She's ready to play this game the way she needs to play it. But we'll see if they're able to stem the tide. Grip catching top.
Yep, gonna get that Beastmaster And he's got no boots, so there's no way he's running away. And the epicenter will be used. I feel like at this point for Girls' Generation, like that might look like a bad usage of epicenter, but I don't think they really care. I think it's kind of a free game for them right now, and their spell usage doesn't have to be like the most efficient stuff ever. If they just keep killing people, they really can't lose a fight where they've got more heroes, even if they don't have their ultis.
They do have 25 times as many kills as Team High Ground.
That is the thing. Oh, I didn't look at that.
Yeah, so PA actually going at Desolator. Now this is an interesting bit of carry theory here, you know, because you'd think, buy the goddamn BKB, you dog, if you're, you know, on a team with this PA. But it's what the PA's thinking here, what I have to imagine, is I'm not going to buy a BKB and win fights. I'm not going to buy a BKB and survive fights. I'm going to buy this Desolator, and either a really good fight's going to happen or no fight's going to happen. And I'm just going to farm and push better.
Yeah.
And I
only problem I have with that is I think a lot of people forget that BKB does give you some damage. It's not as much as a Desolator, but the amount of defense it gives you along with some damage should make it probably a bit more worth considering. BKB on Viper, he's not going to be killed by that OD ulti, but will still go down as the other 4 bring him down. Now Primal Roar going on to the Sand King. There's going to be a snowball, but that's not going to get Sand King out, but he does get a Burrow Strike and the Sandstorm with the healing ward from Juggernaut. And now Juggernaut moving in, he's going to kill off oh no, they get Beastmaster, they get Bat Rider and OD. Bash trying to get out of there. Wait, what just happened there with that Burrow Strike? That was... It looked like it didn't catch, but it slowed.
I was seeing sunshine, things were feeling good, and then that jug span in there, and oh my god. And they're not noticing the Centaur Conqueror. There it is. That is 250 gold standing there. And I guess they're just gonna put it down.
And it's just standing there, huh?
Yeah, we'll see. Is Vaunt gonna steal it? Oh, Vaunt steals it for the Bane.
250 gold. Why was it just sitting there?
Well, he died and forgot about it. The inexperienced Beastmaster's fucking biggest problem is that item.
Yeah.
And I mean, imagine, you know, this game, a pipe, a blink.
Yeah, if you can't do the micro, don't do it.
Well, and Helm Overlord, you know, in a losing game doesn't really do that much. Most teams don't have problems.
And they are just getting pound farmed at this point.
31-2. Viper recently was very charitable, donated them twice as many kills as they had previously, but still not making much of a difference.
It's true. Probably.
PA. Oh, switching for the BKB. Looks like she heard what you were saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, still might not have enough time here. There's just absolutely brutal aggression.
Well, I mean, my thought also with the new Desolators, you're getting 50 damage, and if you're a PA and you're thinking I'm not getting kills, I'm just farming, you're not getting the stacks. So they are gonna get a lasso onto the Sand King. Snowball doesn't quite get the save, but he's still gonna survive. Burrow Strike out, the Dawnbreaker ulti trying to get him, but they will bring Bash down. And hey, they just didn't double, but 1.5 their kill count.
Looking better and better for the Dire by the minute until just now.
Yeah, as long as they don't die.
Doug is gonna press R in a second, and everyone's gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, he had the Swift Slash. Okay, but he is gonna get Mercy there. He is slowed though, so he's gonna go down, and that's a buyback from the OD to make that happen. But he had the Aegis, and he's gonna TP out. Oh, okay.
Should have bought the Desolator. I like the sticker under OD's feet there. That's a
okay,
nice
but
sticker.
think about this: BKB gives you half the damage of a Desolator.
BKB.
Yeah, I think people just like carriers just need to realize BKB gives you damage.
Yeah, especially strength heroes, but
It gives you
24?
strength too. Yeah, it's like it's not just spell immunity when you use it. It does have some other stuff on it.
She's actually gonna go for a shard next.
Break for the Viper.
Interesting. I mean, it is the cheapest.
I mean, they do
damage
have quite a
item
few
to buy.
passives, but honestly, I don't think any of their passives are like.
The
Oh, if
difference
I
in
get rid of that passive, they're not gonna be a problem anymore. I don't think they have anybody like that. And Juggernaut is gonna be looking for the OD now. There's gonna be the Swiss Slash used and no time to even Astral. I feel like Jug's gonna be going either Blink Dagger or Basher next. Oh, he's going Scotty. Okay.
Forced out that 9-second BKB with an epicenter. Not something you're pleased with as PA for the next 70 seconds. Yeah, that basically guarantees the tier 2 mid.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is
Guarantees the next
Now
round of
here's the
war
other
refreshment.
thing though. Is PA farming?
She's not dead, so yeah.
So Desolator wouldn't be helping her farm if she's not farming anyway, right?
You got me there. But she's also not farming, just hiding in base. You know, she really needs to find a way to break out of here. But she's prepared for them to push. But I don't think they plan to push. And, so she's probably going to wander off down to the bot side.
And I don't even think like BKB means you have to fight. I think even if you're farming, you get it because you, I don't know, if they go on you, you get out. Like it's unfortunate that you have to use against that epicenter, but you survive. That's the whole point.
Yeah, anything but Bane Grip. It'll get her out.
That, yeah.
And maybe Omni Slash, but you know, she's generally pretty good about that with Blur, Blink Strike.
Yeah, what she's doing right now, you just gotta blur. And honestly, I don't know why she's like hiding here. Farm their jungle. Like, because if they're smart, like they're doing what they're doing, they're gonna play topside and wait for the next Roche timing.
Well, and in her mind, you know, that Sand King just ambushed her, so she knows there's somebody in the enemy team ambushing. She knows Roche is down, and she knows she doesn't see them in her jungle or on any of her waves.
Right.
So from her perspective, she's thinking she's being followed. There might be a hawk on her. She can't tell.
Now, OD unfortunately is not going to be surviving this one. Lasso's going to come out. I don't know where that Bat Rider went though. And now there's going to be the Omni Slash going on to Beastmaster. Honestly, he probably could have killed him with the Swift Slash.
Shreds, you say. And of 23, 20k net worth, 8k ahead of the next highest enemy hero, going for a Scotty. I don't think there's anything that the Dire team does to come back.
Oh, there's the Swift Slash, and Bash is going to go down. That's also a Gleipnir on the Viper. Only hero with a BKB is PA, so nobody else can escape that Gleipnir. One of the strongest items.
Very underrated, in my opinion. And
I don't know if it's
all the
underrated just because it costs so much, but I do think it's one of the best items. And that's another Rax down, and yeah, they're gonna go for tier 4. I don't think Team High Ground minds this. Yeah, they're gonna call it GG. And so game 1 gonna go the way of Girls' Generation, and by quite a landslide. They only ended the game with 10 times as many kills.
Yeah, quite the comeback, but not quite enough to deal with that 30k net worth diff here at the end.
Yeah. Oh.
30,000. That is 6,000 per hero.
Oh, I see. They gave 2 level 30 heroes and a 22 and a 19 to Girls' Generation.
Yeah, they do. They pick these heroes all the time. Vicious mains the Tusk, Aspire mains the Jug. Just Call Me Sir picks Sand very regularly. I think this next game we're gonna see a lot of
a lot more comfort bans, and that's probably just Team High Ground being newer and not really knowing their enemies. We'll see if they adjust here in game 2. But we are going to take a quick break in between games, so we'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got game 2, but this time Yek is actually playing on Team High Ground, and now I've got Manoy here for game 2 between Girls' Generation and Team High Ground. So welcome, Manoy. How are you doing today?
Good. I'm good. Thanks for having me, and hello to everybody. Let's go.
And what heroes are you looking forward to seeing in this next game? Do you want to see like Pudge carry or maybe mid techies?
I mean, I'm always up for Pudge, you know? I think everybody wants to see that Pudge carry or even an offlaner probably, or mid. So.
I'm actually such a big fan of Pudge carry. I know it's like everyone does it offlane right now, but the team I had a month ago or so, we were running carry Pudge all the time, and man, that shit's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Pudge player. I don't know. I know it's good right now, but if I play Pudge right now, I always lose. So
really?
Yeah.
You just be like, am I taking damage? Oh, I'll push E. Okay, yeah. All better.
It's not working out for me. I don't know why, but it's fun to watch.
No, maybe it can work out for Team High Ground. It's just what they need to get back and be able to beat Girls' Generation here.
Yeah, hopefully. Give us a good game, not like the game number 1. So
wow, they ban out the Beastmaster. Honestly, after how game 1 went, I did not expect Girls' Generation to do any respect bans. I expect them to think they can pick exactly the same thing as they did in game 1, and we will not care.
Let's see. Yeah, are you fan of Jug this patch? I heard like there's a lot of like Jug is the best carry right now. Probably
I think
Pudge, but Jug too. So.
I think Pudge is the best carry simply because he's good against Jug. But
yeah, that's true.
I think Jug is also really up there. I think I'd put Bristle at 3rd.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. I don't even know what they changed to Bristle, but it feels like broken hero right now.
Yeah, I mean, I love his shard. Just throwing a big snot ball and getting 2 quills on him just like that. Feels pretty easy.
Oh yeah.
And they do pick up the Dawnbreaker here for Girls' Generation this time. Last time it was Team High Ground that had the Dawnbreaker. I'm hoping they run it pause 3, but
yeah, it's Dawnbreaker is like he can play all roles right now too. So
it's just like pause 3. It hits so hard.
Yeah. It's been a while since I see this lion.
Yeah. They did run it. They did run it in their series against Team Vern. And while they did lose that, the line did pretty well, so.
Okay.
And they pick a Nature's Prophet, so seeing how last game to Girls' Generation when both mid and offlane rush boots of travel, maybe they're wanting to have some global presence as well.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, Dawnbreaker Pudge. Uh-oh. I'm thinking Girls' Generation are looking real good right now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they already have Nature's Prophet. I don't know. He's against 2 tanky heroes right now, so it's gonna be a hard game for him already.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And picking Pudge as your second pick when you've got first pick is actually really nice because it gives you time to ban out any of the big counters that you don't want the Pudge to be running into. Whereas like if you picked them, like if you were Radiant and you picked them, they can pick like an Ursa or a Lifestealer or just anything that kind of counters that Pudge.
Yeah, but
first
they didn't ban the Ursa though.
That's true. Which makes me think maybe it's not going to be a...
You think it's going to be support Pudge since they didn't ban? But
maybe it's just a pause 3 Pudge and they do support Dawnbreaker maybe?
Should be.
Remain.
Because then, like, you don't care as much if they pick like a Ursa.
Or they just could run it at safe lane because they're just feeling it right now.
Yeah.
The game one, so.
They do ban out the Bristle. There's still Alchemist available, but neither of these teams seem too fond of the Alch, because I thought last game looked like a decent out game and nobody wanted him.
Are you fond of like I'll carry or the mid one?
I think they're both good.
They're both good? Okay.
I think it's... I don't know. Is it more popular mid right now? I'm not sure.
I'm not really sure. I
Radiant must
think
choose.
I like it better than in mid because you can farm faster and then your levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get more levels. You can also stack a little easier in between waves.
Yeah, the small camp, so it's always good. But the only thing is like the downfall is like you can't gank until like
Yeah,
probably, like,
so you
15
need
minutes.
like
So-
side lanes where they're not gonna be crying in your ear saying, "Oh, the enemy mid's here. Why aren't you?"
Yeah. But they banned the Void Spirit. What?
They're thinking about what they're gonna be picking here.
Yeah, I don't know where the nature's gonna go. It's like carry or off lane. It can't be
Yeah,
support.
I think
right?
pause 3 makes sense, but then they go and pick a Dragon Knight, so not sure.
Yeah.
They might do a support.
I don't know why they picked
No
DK here.
way. Yeah, I feel like Nature needs to be core.
10
But
seconds remain.
Yeah, I think DK is not gonna do anything. Not precisely, but it's just gonna push towers. I think they're
Yeah.
leaning towards that. Just pushing.
oh, and an axe. Okay, wait. So
All
either
strength
one
heroes.
of either Pudge or Dawnbreaker needs to be a support, one of them, or both. Probably only one though.
If they pick another melee hero here or strength, they should just respond with Timbersaw or
Yeah, this is like Timbersaw game right here. But then, like, look at Team High Ground, and if they picked a Timbersaw, like, what is their lineup?
That's
Like,
true.
like they need a Timbersaw, but a Timbersaw with what they have is just like, you don't even have a team.
That's true. They can put like DK mid and carry natures, right?
Yeah, but then I don't know. You pick DK mid, and then it's just Viper.
Yeah, but I think this axe just gonna run nature's carry. 3 strength heroes.
Pick the Alk now too. Let's do it.
What are they gonna pick here?
Actually, if they did Alk and Spirit Breaker, that would be chat. Oh, they picked Viper.
Oh, they pick Viper for them. It's good against DK, pretty much.
And it's
It's
okay against Timber as well.
Yeah, it's to counter Timber. That's why I think they pick Viper so that they don't pick the.
It is really good against Dragon Knight though.
Yeah.
5 seconds remain.
Not as much in lane, but definitely later.
I know some people playing Viper support, right? Do you think it's gonna be a support, one of them, or
I don't think so.
you don't think so?
It looks like a pretty good core Viper game. They don't really have any slows or anything. Like, they can't kite them. Like, they've got some stuns, but like, if you have to turn to stun him, he's in range to just slow you, and you can't really get away still.
That's true. I think this push is gonna be carry, and then
I think carry
support.
Pudge looks, yeah, seems reasonable here.
Yeah, because you don't want to have like Pudge support and then Dawnbreaker support.
Yeah. I mean, they could make it work, and it depends on what they pick here. They're gonna do Terrorblade. Okay.
That's weird.
I don't. Oh, wait, into Axe?
Yeah, and Pudge.
Oh. Hmm.
10 seconds. Now on this stage.
Is this nature support?
5 seconds.
I mean, I guess I can't complain too much because I've run Sven pause 4, but I've
seen Sven pause 5, but
yeah, I mean, you get the shard and everyone has armor. You're like a Chen, but you don't do any of the other Chen stuff.
Yeah. On the side of the Radiant, like they don't really have a team fight in their team.
Yeah, they kind of want to run around the map and avoid Girls' Generation while Terrorblade farms.
It's gonna be hard to kill these 3 strength heroes for them.
Yeah. And I don't see the lanes looking very good right now.
It's gonna be Lion Terrorblade. That's kind of weak lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axe just can cut the wave and then they can't do anything about it.
And I mean, either Pudge Dragonite or Viper Dragonite. I don't think either of these two are like scared of that.
This feels weird.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Zeus ban? Really? Huh.
They're banning carry on Radiant. They think this Pudge is gonna be support.
Yeah. I mean, it could be. I would like to see it carry, but maybe their carry doesn't play it.
10 seconds.
And I've seen godlike support Pudges. Like, if they've got a great support Pudge player, go for it. Like, I think the best thing Pudge support for, though, is when you need, like, saves. Like, you get Blink Shard, you eat people, you hook them out and stuff. But I don't think they're gonna need as much saving this game.
No, I think they should put this Pudge carry and then they just last pick like Marcy. Is Marcy still in the pool?
Yeah, get something with like some good catch, long range.
Yeah. I don't know why people are not picking Marcy right now. It's like broken support.
Yeah.
The best support right now in the game.
You get a level 1 blink and it speeds up your ally.
Yeah. Imagine with Pudge and Marcy, that's any lane is killable.
I mean, they could even put the Pudge mid and put Viper, you know, carry. Viper Marcy is such a good lane.
That's true. And if they put DK on off lane, it's GG for Viper. I mean for DK.
Yeah.
It's looking bad right now for Radiant, but we'll see.
Silencer. Okay, so they just want to be mean to Terrorblade. All right.
This is Silencer support or a carry?
Support, please.
Support Silencer.
10 seconds.
And they've only got 5 seconds reserve time on Team High Ground, so they're gonna have to make their pick. Shadow Fiend.
Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, I don't remember who plays where on Girls' Generation, so I'm not sure if it's a carry Pudge or not. I hope it is.
I hope it is too. Did they win the first game or?
They did, yeah.
Oh, because it says the Hill Seed and have it.
Oh, right. Yeah, it does say. Did someone pause it? No, nobody paused it.
Nobody.
There have been times I forget that you can pause the game during draft. I've just been sitting there like, what's going on?
I feel like that's BM, like if you pause in the draft, you know? It's like, that's why there's a timer and then you're pausing it.
Yeah. Okay, it's definitely a support silencer, so yeah, it's gonna have to be core Pudge. Carry,
right.
perfect.
That's a weird laning though. Pudge silencer? or Pudge Dawnbreaker?
I think it'll be 5 Dawnbreaker, 4 Silencer.
Yeah, that's better. Sounds better. Because having like the Battle Hanger and then the Arcane Curse.
Yeah.
Same target. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. He's a
And
master
gonna
tier,
give a
though.
lot of magic damage for the Tear Blade, which is just what they need too. Yeah, they got a lot of comfort heroes again on Girls' Generation. They got the purple for Silencer, the level 30 on Axe. I don't know, a lot of comfort here.
Yeah,
Didn't go well last time.
Our Nature's Prophet is a master tier, so
that is a
his
thing too.
comfort. Yeah.
Support nature is just comfort.
Warriors of the wood.
Unless it's a core nature and a support Dragonite. Dragonite is buying wards.
Oh yeah, you're right. Support DK with Orb of Venom. Okay,
I have to say I've also done support Dragonite before, and not to throw him under the bus, but I think it is trash.
What is he gonna do? Is just blink stun and then
you stun. That's the strat.
But you're a pause for you're gonna have your blink like 20 minutes.
Yeah, so you walk stun until then.
Okay. I mean, both of them have wards, but
yeah, I mean maybe DK still. Wait, why did they both have the observers? Why doesn't their mid get one?
I don't know. I'm confused, but we'll see.
They've gotta have they know something we don't. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Pudge is seeing them. Is he
I'm gonna come up and maybe they can get first blood here. Didn't body block with the trees, so. Oh, and the hook is gonna catch the nature.
Oh, nice stun.
Look at that. Beautiful stun. And nature goes back to base. He doesn't have sprout though, so he's gonna have to walk all the way up.
With me.
Oh my god. And DK just D-ward. Okay.
DK, okay, D-ward. Nicely done.
By the time nature's gonna be here, Pudge is already level 2 or 3.
Yeah. He's gonna have rot. Or fleshy, whatever he wants. I don't know. Probably rot.
Yeah.
And Metamorph has already been used bottom. And Vicious taking some damage. That is time that Terrorblade isn't farming. I don't think he missed any CS during it though. Oh, he did miss that one though. Yeah, actually, Metamorph already down. Didn't get too much from it, just a couple CS.
Yeah, it's just probably securing the first wave.
Yeah.
What do you think about this matchup, the mid? The
Yeah.
Viper,
Now, I have 600 Viper games, but I would say a really good SF can beat a decent Viper, but anything less and the Viper's should crush SF.
Oh, this SF is gonna go magic build.
Yeah. And I think if SF plays like really weak, then like if he just sits back and focuses farming rather than killing, then I guess that
Yeah,
can
that's
work
true.
out fine.
It's weird though. He's going for treads and then yules.
Huh. Oh, Lion may be in a little trouble. Does get the Earth Spike, so the stun from Dawnbreaker doesn't land. You need one more hit, but the reflection gonna slow him, and they aren't gonna catch.
Oh, Axe didn't.
Meanwhile, top
Level up.
stun going on to the Pudge, taking some damage. There's gonna be the Arcane Curse. But Aspire, one more hit away. They can't land it though. And Silencer actually getting some. Oh, the hook doesn't land. Unfortunate. And honestly, they didn't use too much resources in terms of mana on the side of Team High Ground, so they're gonna be able to get back to this. And actually, we ended up getting the Dawnbreaker pause 4 and Silencer pause 5.
This Axe didn't level up his battle hunger.
Yeah. Really point and call. I mean, if they can get a kill with call, sure.
It's gonna be hard to get a call here, so.
Yeah.
This Terrorblade is just popping his meta, I think, in cooldown.
Yeah. Honestly, seems like a pretty decent strat. Although there's gonna be the call, or spike with the mana drain though. Honestly, it's not the worst. Raindrops now on Terrorblade, but that's not gonna help against the helixes.
Yeah, that's a pure damage.
Yep. Maybe he thought it would help.
Probably.
Because I don't think there's nothing else in this lane that does that much magic damage, right? 120. Dawnbreaker Dully only does 90.
Just the hammer, but I guess for mana regen?
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like mid actually SF. I mean, Viper has more CS, but I think where SF is right now, this is actually pretty good for him.
Yeah, SF just need levels and then he can.
Yeah. He hasn't even had to put too much money into regen. Like he's just playing back, waiting for the creeps to come to him. And it looks like Viper's recognizing that. Just gonna start nether toxining the wave, farming as fast as he can. But I think that does benefit the SF more.
Yeah. Viper is doing alright. He's taking the small comp of SF, so he can farm.
But SF might be in trouble here. There's gonna be Viper Strike thrown out, but he is gonna TP. Back to base.
Lion almost died with solo Dawnbreaker.
Wow. I mean, it's hard.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker hits so hard.
And now just looking at the lion again. Axe is gonna come around. No hex on the lion. The slow front. Oh, the stun. Oh, but Axe turned around, so he's not gonna be able to go for the call.
Yeah,
He's instead gonna go for the Terrorblade, but he will be stunned and mana drained. Not enough mana for the hammer on Dawnbreaker. They're just kind of stuck in this awkward position.
A flight of fancy.
And Metamorphosis Terrorblade just walking down the Dawnbreaker. There's gonna be reflection too. Needs just one or two more hits.
One more.
Oh, Fairy Fire there too. And she'll be fine.
Money changes hands.
A lot of CS missed for both sides during that engagement.
Yeah.
Don't know for sure who that hurts more. I think that for Girls' Generation, they want this axe to be well farmed though. I think. Oh, Silencer, he's gonna die top. Get the Dragon Tail, and
that's the first blood in 7 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, that was a pretty late first blood.
They're gonna go on this Pudge.
Yeah, I don't know why.
This DK. Oh.
Oh, they get the Dragon Tail though. He's gonna pop off that flesh heap active, but now he's stuck in the trees. They need one more hit, but he is gonna walk away. He's gonna have to go all the way back though.
Yeah.
This
X
lane,
people.
actually, yeah, the nature are doing pretty well.
It's all about time.
He knows his hero. They're gonna
And
kill
now
this guy
he's gonna
again.
go for the silencer. Oh, he didn't body block with the
Ooh.
treants though.
Oh, this Viper's form is gonna get his troubles already.
Yeah, okay, yeah, since we looked last, this lane has gone a bit downhill for SF. But as long as he's not dying, you know?
Oh, Lion
Oh,
died.
Bash is dying. Gonna be a TP from the Dragonite. Maybe try to turn this into something. There's gonna be the Sunder. There's no Metamorphosis and no mana for it on the Terrorblade. He's gonna have to be a little careful. Celestial Hammer from Dawnbreaker and the stun onto Dragonite, but he's got the armor, but the Calling Blade gonna take him out just in time for Terrorblade to get Metamorph, but not much he can do now but farm with it. And I guess that's one of the downsides to using Metamorphosis whenever it's off cooldown. You might not be able to get kills with it. But at the same time, like, kills this early on don't get you that much gold. So I can definitely see it being just, if you can get creeps with it, even missing those kills is worth it. But not if you die here, and there's gonna be the stun from Dawnbreaker, and he's got the Calling Strike, and that's gonna be the kill. Another charge of Calling Blade on the axe, and now Viper coming in with those Boots of Travel. Doesn't have much mana. Can they stop the TP? Dawnbreaker Q, but not in time, and he's gonna be out of there. So wasting a little bit of Viper's time there, actually. Not the worst thing.
Yeah.
But the Terrorblade did go down.
That's the bad thing. And this axe is just gonna free from here bottom from now on, I think.
Mm-hmm.
There is little hope.
And TB is just gonna go jungle. Makes sense.
No way.
Which Lion can somewhat hold this lane out pretty decently. We'll see if he can keep doing that when Dawnbreaker gets back. It could get a lot harder.
That's true. This. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as long as he keep his mana drained and he can't call.
Yeah, this is good on Lion. Like.
Meanwhile, top. Oh no! One more hit. Oh, never mind, another hit, and he will go down. And the hook, it catches Yek. And that's gonna be another flesh heap if they can kill him in time. But no, the Pudge dies first. Even Global used. The nature just does too much damage. I think that's actually not worth for the Pudge if he die.
And Viper solo killed TB.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He's going for Dragonlance this game. So I respect it. And SF also has some raindrops. And Lion, yeah, I guess he can't survive the onslaught of Axe Dawnbreaker. He's gonna keep trying to run, but they will eventually catch him.
Oh, Axe just stayed. He doesn't have anything for Calling Blade.
Yeah. One Celestial Hammer is all it took.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Oh, and yeah, now SF is getting annoyed by this Terrorblade. He wants the jungle too. And Nature's Prophet's jungling. They all want a jungle. There's not enough. And that's actually something I didn't think about while they were drafting this, is yeah, that all three of these cores do like their jungle. And they are all farm jungle fast.
Nature should be farming their jungle, not their jungle.
The enemy,
jungle.
yeah. Yeah, just sprout in there. Oh, but he's gonna get hooked in. There's gonna be the ulti from Pudge and ulti from Dawnbreaker, but Shadow Fiend is here, gonna get off his ulti. Pudge down. So is Silencer, and Dawnbreaker gonna get fingered on the way out. So they actually turned that around pretty nicely. And they now have as many kills as they did last game.
And then they're gonna find the Viper. He's too fast.
And he's got travel, so he's actually not the slowest hero in the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're gonna fight Axe, but or did Axe find them? So Axe likes the taste of the dragon. And there's gonna be the call. And no Culling Blade though. Oh, he ran out of mana from the suck.
Yeah.
Okay, get out of Pudge's way. Everybody out of the way. And there's the hook. And in he comes. Pudge actually, even though he's been part of 4 kills, only has 2 stacks of Flesh Heap. Feels bad. Meanwhile, Viper gets gone on by Shadow Fiend and Nature. But Nature actually has to keep you out. Don't mess with the green Scorpion.
They're still here. Axe still here. Oh, no.
And Silencer is definitely dead. Very, very, very dead.
This DK is gonna go hammer. A stun and then
all right. Now, what do you think about not even taking 1 point and breathe fire?
I mean, he doesn't want to farm, but the damage reduction should be good, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I guess he doesn't care.
Yeah. I mean, they'll have it eventually.
Yeah.
But
I feel this is so bad, Dragonite. I mean, he's gonna go for Mim Hammer, right?
Yeah. Well, he gets the stun onto Viper, and look what it did.
I mean, he's not gonna have farm. You know, like all their cores are farming.
Yeah. No, I mean, they did use Global and Dawnbreaker ulti. So they committed a lot to save that Viper. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like Girls' Generation feel any pressure. Axe, oh, he does have a Blink Dagger now. Going for play mill.
Oh.
Pudge has his Eternal Shroud. Shadow Fiend has his Yules. They might be trying to go for something. Max Souls 2. Power just needs a couple more hits. Dawnbreaker coming in behind though, as well as Silencer. But the siege creep is here. Maybe they should just deny their tower now. Or maybe they want to try. Yeah, they can still save it.
Yeah, they want to bait them, but
yeah,
because they know they don't have a Dawnbreaker ult.
And Vicious gonna DK getting the ward deny. Not gonna get stunned, the Earth Spike from line, but he's taking a lot of damage and he's gonna go down anyway. Not in time for Axe to get the culling.
No, almost. He almost got it.
He was in the process. He's just a little too animated.
Oh, I'm surprised Nature's builds too. He's gonna go for Atos first item.
And he's blocking the hook with his treants. Feeding some gold while he does it. And he's gonna get dismembered, but the line there immediately with a stun. But here comes Axe, gonna get the call in line, but he doesn't get the Shadow Fiend. Will be a kill though. Dragonite and Esset, they're gonna have to get out. Nature already left them.
He took the mid tower.
That's true.
They didn't deny it. So.
Yep. I guess they should have. But now they will get their own tower as well. Top tier 1 going down for Radiant. And they'll push into the triangle. And Axe gonna get the call on a Dragonite. Dawnbreaker ulti coming in too for the stun. And the hook. Okay, that was pretty nicely done.
Oh.
That looked pretty.
But he gripped the axe for the Culling Blade.
That's true, but he made sure he got fleshy.
That's true too.
To be fair though, actually, yeah, Axe having more armor this game is pretty valuable.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of just right click and armor reduction.
There's no way they can kill this Axe unless they 5-man.
Yeah. Well, and just the more stacks of Culling Blades he gets, even more they can't kill him.
And they have Dawnbreaker for it too if they smoke gank the Axe.
Yeah.
So
Dawnbreaker Axe is pretty good this game.
yeah, I think so too.
Invisibility.
He went for Holy Locket.
Yeah.
Scanning for enemies.
I think this item's good, but for me personally, I find like whenever I want to use it, I get stunned or something, and I never end up actually using it on my cores and fights. So
yeah.
even when I'm playing Dawn 5 or something, I don't think I ever go for it, because I just rather have an Axe earlier or something.
I don't even buy it too. I mean, so if I have like Holy Locket, I'm always ending up like using it to me. So
yeah.
this SF has blinked now, but oh, they smoke. 2 gank smoke.
And oh, putting wards right where there are already wards.
There we go. The Atos.
It's a little awkward. So Atos is shown. What are they waiting for? They've got Blink Dagger on SF. Yeah, I guess they aren't gonna go for something with it. Oh, he's gonna find the silencer. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, courier. You gonna see the courier?
Oh.
Is he gonna use it? Oh, he can't find the SF.
Yeah.
Juking through the trees. Meanwhile, top though, Pudge is looking at this Terror Blade. Dawnbreaker ulti gonna come in. Is it gonna be enough to secure the kill though? Oh, that was a little close. The hook actually hit the Dawnbreaker, not the Terror Blade.
The Axe even TP there to get the Calling Blade, but
oh right, yeah, there was no way he'd make it in time. Because that's not really a kill they can stall either, because they don't want him to get Sunder off.
oh, the combo.
Atos, Earth Spike,
Atos, Earth Spike.
and they baited out the hook. Now it's on cooldown, and what can you do?
Oh, and then it's gonna go AC, Atos and AC. It's weird.
I mean,
he knows what's up, I guess.
I think the Atos is actually pretty good for catching the supports. Maybe it's just good. I mean, Atos is not bad.
But I don't know. In first item, I know it should be like he's gonna go for a Glypnir, right? So I think it's all right.
Yeah, maybe go in the Maelstrom first. He's going. Wait, he's going Mage Slayer now.
Wait, he's changing his.
Oh,
build.
he's gonna go for a Bloodthorn, right? Uh-oh, Terrorblade in trouble again, and he used Metamorphosis, so that's gonna be down. No way out for him. The Dragon Tail's in, but now the Global Silence, so now SF, he's gonna get his Yules off. He's gonna have to use ulti. Do they have any stuns though? No, he's actually gonna get it off. The fear's on him. And Axe, he couldn't get the call off. It's gonna pop Blade Mail though. Aspire taking a lot of damage. Ulti up in 2 seconds, but they are gonna bring down the Nature and the Lion.
They're all tanky.
And SF barely lived. He's the only one who lived.
That SF ult did nothing.
Yeah. It made it so he could get away. And that was about it.
This is a rough game for TB.
Yeah. I mean, TB has such a late timing too. Like, and it's a timing that feels so strict where it's like you can't fight at all until you're huge.
He can farm anywhere. And it's gonna go to triangle again to die?
They don't have vision there anymore. But yeah.
Oh, this Axe has blade mail. He can solo kill everyone. except for Dragon Knight. This Dragon Knight still building the hammer.
Wait, oh, he doesn't even have it yet.
Nope.
Yeah. Not even going for the blink.
Nope.
I mean, but maybe nature can just keep everything pushed out for so long that they get to 80 minutes and this Terrorblade is ginormous.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that. But oh, nature's going.
Uh-oh.
Mage Slay.
Uh-oh. He's gonna get hooked here. They don't even need to hook him. No. That's Blink Dagger on the Pudge. He's got Blink and Ags now on Pudge. It's feeling good.
Is he going Mage Slayer for Pudge? That's it, right? For the Rat?
I mean, we'll have to see a little bit more gold on him before we even really know what he's getting. Because he could switch it at this point. Global. Oh, bottom. Axe getting 2 kills. Mercy and oh no, both going down. And we're now at a 10k net worth lead. Pudge is chasing down the Terrorblade. He's gonna go down.
And then they found the lion too.
Oh no, everyone is just dying. Nature and Fountain, the only one alive. And he is quickly leaving. Going for that tower. Yeah, he just wants tier 1s. They're gonna fortify. And they lose their first tier 2. 24 minutes in. You know, at this point last game, girls generation, they were in high ground. So
yeah, this Viper's gonna buy his shard so they can push faster now.
Yeah, and that is the thing with like Pudge carry. You don't have the best push, but Viper shard gives you quite a bit.
You already have 10 flesh here, so.
Oh. Nature gets a courier kill and TP's out. Even a pause 5 silencer though brought him down below half HP.
All right, this Dragon Knight has his meteor hammer now.
Okay, we're gonna see him smoke up and make a big play now.
Yeah.
Maybe. No, he's gonna help him farm.
Oh my God. Oh, TV just died too.
And TV dying on the other side. There's a bottle double damage for Viper too. They should definitely take this top tier 2. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop him.
No. All right, this nature is gonna build a Mage Slayer now. He bought the cloak and then Sage Mask.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. That's a bit of all right. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. Free tier 2. Now they move mid.
I don't really know how are they gonna save this game, but SF has his BKB now. I don't know if it's gonna change the game or not a little bit, but
I mean, the thing is, he hasn't even really had a huge hard time getting his ult off, so it would make me think it's for after his ult. But even then, they've got this member and Viper Strike, so they can stun you, they can slow you.
They don't really have a follow-up too if he does the combo. He can so the silencer just can global and then he can die.
Yeah. Yeah, if he waits for the BKB to come off before global, could really mess up this SF.
Oh, there we go.
Silencer went down.
That's the only thing SF can kill, so.
Yeah. And Axe is gonna catch him with the Blade Mail. Dawnbreaker ulti coming in too. I don't even know that they needed it.
He has Shadow Blade Axe.
Bounty.
He just
Yeah,
wants to
oh, and he
kill.
has the shard too.
He just wants to kill.
I mean, does he need anything else?
No, not really. He already have 14 armor. Plus 14 armor.
Yeah, he's got 34 armor total now. 67% physical resist.
There's no way they can kill this Pudge too. He already have like 3.2k
Yeah.
HP. I don't know why are they not rushing right now. But
Wow, he went Kai and Sanj too. Oh,
and they found nature.
and they find nature.
Pulsates your veins.
He has Mage Slayer now.
Viper working on a Scotty.
This is the most boring game if you're playing the DK right now. Like,
Yeah.
you're just walking around.
To be fair, that can be a lot. Not justifying necessarily, but a lot of Rome heroes, you know, if you get in the situation where it's like we're playing for like the 50-minute game at 20 minutes, you don't really have anything to do.
Ooh, the hook. He can't even hit grips because there we go. He's gonna use his hammer.
And now his cores are gonna ping him and why are you taking farm? Oh, top lane. They're gonna find Terrorblade again. And unfortunately, Viper actually took a lot of damage, so he wasn't a good Sunder target.
It's a rough game for them. I don't know. I think Nature's Prophet is their solution, but he's not building damage. So
Yeah, now Axe looking for the SF again, but gonna decide against it. Instead, they're gonna find poor Mr. Dragon Knight. He's global?
and
Okay. Oh, Jack coming in on the Viper, but he's gonna pop BKB and oh, he couldn't get vision, but he still goes down to the damage over time.
You be a
This is very, very rough game.
Well, Dota Plus win probability has been at 100%
Oh my
since
god.
a couple minutes. Have you ever seen a game at 100% where no tier 3s have taken
No.
damage?
It's like 99% or something. But... Oh, Viper has a Scotty now too. Everyone is just tanky except for Silencer. This Silencer is probably retarded.
Silencer is the only one they can kill.
Yeah.
And when he doesn't have ulti, the Silencer doesn't care if he gets killed. Because they'll all have to die for him.
There we go. They're gonna go Roche.
Put it on Silencer.
Yeah.
Give me your pause 5 DH.
He's the
Oh,
only one.
Dawnbreaker started casting ulti. But it got canceled by Roche Sun. Not that they needed it anyway.
That's true.
He does have the Mage Slayer.
Smile. They gave it to Viper.
Viper? He hasn't died. Why is he gonna die now?
His TV is just sending his illusion to farm.
Yeah.
He's just sitting in base.
I mean, can you blame him?
No, not really. It's level 14. Oh.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker's level 19.
And they found the DK.
Oh. They're gonna get a Euls on the axe. Some raises. Okay, and the stun. They might be able to do it. And he goes down. 1,000 gold going to Mercy.
Is this the comeback?
Okay, win probability. Is it going up to 99? No.
It's still 100.
It's still 100.
Yes, poison.
Mhm. It's unfortunate.
Oh, hell yes.
But 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but.
Oh, but SF gets dismembered. He's gonna pop ulti, but the global comes off, and he gets hooked in, and SF is going down. Meanwhile, Viper in the back is trying to get on top of line, but taking a lot of damage from the Terrorblade. Dragonite gonna go down. And Lion so slowed by the Scotty and the poison attack. He just can't move. And Pudge. Oh, Hook was on cooldown. He's gonna go for the Fountain Hook though, and he gets it. Holy moly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Yeah.
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 Barracks has fallen.
That happened.
Barracks are under attack. Barracks has
This
fallen.
is. It's
I'm a little surprised they're not calling it right now, but
I don't know. They have Nature's Prophet, so.
like if you're in a pub, do you sit in Fountain at this point?
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm thinking about. If I'm playing a pub, I'm definitely sitting in Fountain right now. Just end it.
mean, they can call it GG since it's a 5-man, right? 30 minutes now. So.
Oh right, that's true. If you're 5-manning, you can call GG now.
Oh, there we go. They smoke. This is the last fight. Oh.
Oh, poor Dragon Knight.
Oh my. They smoke for it too.
Dawnbreaker has that Ags. Well, I thought it would be really good this game, but we didn't even get to see if it would be.
He has 5k HP on Fudge. It's just sitting there. He doesn't care. Oh.
Maybe he should. He hasn't used his Flesh Heap active.
Oh, there we go. Oof.
Oh, he BKB'd, but and the silence coming out right after. Great timing by the silencer. And now they get on top of Jack in the back. He's gonna sprout the axe, but yeah, axe doesn't care. He's got an axe. Trees don't do well against axes.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And the final lane of Rax going down. GG. Gonna be called. And game 2 of Girls Generation versus Team High Ground going the way of Girls Generation.
Oh, that's a rough game 1 and game 2.
Yeah. Oh, I feel bad for Team High Ground. They've had a long day too. It's tough to take an 0-4 day. I don't think that's easy for anyone. Let's see if anybody wants to come in for an interview though. Well, if not, that is a 2-0. Oh, never mind. Jack wants to come in. Apparently there's like lobbies for the teams, but I can't see them, so I have to have them go into general lobby to drag them. All right, so we got Jack in here.
Hey.
And maybe we'll have Aspire coming too. Not sure. But how did it feel on the receiving end, at least?
On the receiving end, well, I mean, your terminology is indicative of how it felt, you know. I was receiving in my end, that's for sure. They just real ready for my split push. They had all kinds of weird, uber defensive wards because they knew I'd want to TP out there and farm.
Right. Yeah. And was the idea there kind of like play for the real late game for Terrorblade to get big and?
Well, I mean, ideally we win all the lanes, but that was the backup plan. Yeah. So, but I mean, he just kept getting fucking slaughtered in the triangle. These guys they coordinate really well to.
Yep.
In your pub games, you see, enemies just farming all the time. These guys are like, no, I don't need to hit these creeps. I need to go stand where the enemy wants to hit creeps, and then I'll just kill them because they're going to be there.
Mm-hmm. And so they brought out this Dawnbreaker Pudge. They obviously went super meta in that first phase. Was in previous games, Team High Ground had banned out like things like, Dawnbreaker Pudge, the meta things, Juggernaut. What went on in comms, or what was the decision to let those through this time?
Well, what we decided was we can only ban so many heroes, right? And whatever we don't ban, they're gonna pick. That's what I said. Whatever's not tied down, they're gonna pick up. So they got the Viper again, they got the Dawnbreaker, they get the Pudge. They just play a few heroes. They do it well.
Mm-hmm.
It's
just barely too many that you can't ban them all.
Yeah, can't ban Pudge, Dawnbreaker, Jug Kira, or Jug. I don't think they play Bristle, but Sand King. There's just too many bans. Sometimes you have to ban a hero so you can pick a hero. And we just weren't able to execute.
And it just kind of snowballs down. It was actually at least my first time seeing a game where it was 100% win probability before any tier 3s had even taken damage.
Yeah, we're crutching on the Shadow Fiend and on the Terrorblade, two heroes who really just cannot defend themselves.
Yeah, and we were seeing that early in the game where it's like, oh, yeah, these heroes all want to jungle right now. Like we were seeing Shadow Fiend and Terrorblade running into each other. It's like, oh, I wanted to take that camp. No, I wanted it.
Yeah, I built super conservative there. I got the Drums Atos Mage Slayer, but it just comes a point when they got too much money and you ain't got enough.
Yeah, and it got to that point pretty fast.
Pretty damn quick.
But looks like maybe we won't be having Aspire or Bash in here. But
oh well, Bash was joking, but
okay.
Yeah, but Aspire can't speak to.
He got pulled by Enter.
Gotcha. Can he? Oh, right. See all the lobbies. But anyway, that was game 2 of Girls' Generation versus Team High Ground, and Girls' Generation looking very strong, taking the 2-0, and a very unfortunate day for Team High Ground, taking an 0-4, and hopefully they can make it past this and make it on to next week, because they've got promise, but they are against some very good teams. So anyway, that is all the games for the B stream today. So, and for the day, for the week. So we will see you guys next weekend for some more Expendables Dota. And until then, have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah.